Rodney Burton, the promoter of Hyperfund, has been arrested and charged in the USA. He is currently incarcerated. Yesterday I did a video about the rise and fall of Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty. So there's definitely more to come. If you've been following my YouTube channel for the last 3 or 4 weeks, I've made some pretty outrageous claims. And one of them was that Bitcoin Rodney is about to get locked up. Well, that's happened. Now, the really exciting thing about this is the fact this paragraph reads, and I'm going to read you this article, which is unusual for me. Inland Revenue, that's the IRS, alleges Rodney Burton was part of a network that made fraudulent presentations claiming high returns for investors based on crypto mining operations that did not exist. I just cannot. This is so exciting. So yesterday, you watched me rattle on and show you 3 videos of Rodney, Bitcoin Rodney, flaunting his stuff and making outrageous claims how wealth has all been made by his involvement in crypto. But what he was actually doing is he was promoting a dirty Ponzi scheme called Hyperfund. Now, Sarah Martin asked me to hold back, which is something I don't do very well. I blurt out things. I'm a loose cannon. But this is another victory for the Avengers. We have got the first arrest ever from anyone running these Ponzi schemes. As I said in my video yesterday, one domino is all it takes to start everyone else crashing. This is a victory. This is me running around the office with excitement, bouncing off the walls, not pronouncing my words properly. This is just the best day ever. We've already found out who the real Stephen Reese Lewis is. We've got Avengers all over the world trying to gather information. I've even got leads on where Ryan Jew is. Now, I feed a lot of information to a lot of different organisations when I can. I was also speaking to a good friend of Keith Williams yesterday, and he tells me that Keith has not had £2.1 million clawed back from him from the tax department in the UK, and he laughs and chuckles at me. So I might be a bit premature with some of my statements. However, everything's, the balls are starting to roll, and they're nice, round, fluffy balls as they go down the law. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. All right, guys. Now, this is an article that was published at 3 a.m. last night, New Zealand time. It is currently 19 minutes past 6 in the morning. I'm still trying to get my brain working. This is hot off the press. Now, I don't know if you'll believe me if I say this. Most people think I'm not real. I have actually never read a book in my life, but I want you to go through the painful process of letting me read this article to you, because every single word of this article that Sarah Martin has written from the Guardian newspaper, her 5th article in a month, is like caviar for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. If you are thinking that you can hide behind a Zoom meeting and push an investment opportunity down the throat of mum and dad investors and think that you are able to get away with it and no one is going to stop you, then you're going to have to read this article and think, oh, will they be coming after me next? Yes. And I'm hoping that the same organisation that locked up Bitcoin Rodney is also going to pitch my services to the ATO in Australia. And I'm going to be able to show them all the video evidence of people like Carl Miller, Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, George, I never get your last name right, but you know who you are, and of course Janet. The 5 Aussies. Now this is an Australian reporter doing articles about Rodney being locked up because his involvement in fraudulent presentations claiming high-risk returns based on crypto mining operations that did not exist. I read that pretty good, didn't I? Doesn't that sound like boomerang? This is so exciting. I think I've got to do one of my favourite ones, and you can't stop me no matter what you say. I'll say it again. Didn't that sound like boomerang? Anyway, don't get too excited, Danny. It's only a friggin' YouTube live. Don't want to scare people off. In fact, we've got 5 people in the chat room that I might have scared off then. I thought there were 7 before. Anyway, Richard's in the chat room. Susie Stealth's in the chat room. These are 2 of my Avengers that are most loyal to me. They're here no matter what I publish or how I say it. But today, it is a victorious day. So first things first, in case you don't like me reading, in the chat room, you'll find the link to the article published by Sarah Martin 3 hours ago. And I'm going to read it with you. So this is why this is important is if you go and look at here, this is actually Bitcoin Rodney talking to, and that's the photo. I'm just going to flip back and forth here a little bit, so this will annoy you. This is the photo here. And this is the video I did last month. Oops, gone. This is the video I did last month showing Bitcoin Rodney talking to Ryan Zhu. And also in this video, you'll see that Kalpesh Patel was there, Keith Williams was there, and there was a couple of other people I didn't recognize, but I have seen on Zoom meetings before. So this is just a snippet.
The president would not make that big of a difference in my life. Everybody has to make their own decisions to make a bigger difference.
Okay, so that's enough of that. And yesterday's video, if you hadn't seen it, this was... And let's see if we recognize anyone, and if you do, please let me know.
You have no idea what's about to happen next.
Jenny Phillips, well, we do. So let's read the article. Let's get into it. Internal Revenue Services alleged... I'm not going to read it to you. Are you kidding me? I've never read a book in my life.
Internal Revenue Service alleges Rodney Burton was part of a network that made fraudulent presentations claiming high returns for investors based on crypto mining operations that did not exist.
So, were you part of that network? Were you part of the promotion team that led, this is the problem. Were you guys part of this? Did you help promote what he helped promote? Did you get in those Zoom meetings and did you help people? Let's read every part of this.
Rodney Burton, with the hypertech founder Ryan Zhu in Dubai in February 2021. Burton, aka Bitcoin Rodney, has been arrested and charged in the US. Photograph, Crypto King Clay YouTube.
Excellent. Okay, promoter of Hyper... Oh boy, this is good. I haven't read it all. I read the first part and got too excited.
A promoter of the HyperVerse crypto investment scheme has been arrested and charged in the US for his alleged role in the scheme, with court documents claiming he was part of a network that made fraudulent promotional presentations to investors and potential investors.
Brilliant. And I'll show you something else while we're there, is I actually, I use Google Alerts. So I got alerted about 3 days ago that he had been arrested, and I posted it in my community area. And then I sent it off to Sarah, and she goes, "That was your Christmas present. Don't tell anyone. I want to publish the article." So she did. And this is what I did have written, was basically the arrest of him, his flash cars, his flash lifestyle, and then if I go to the actual, the claim that the courts put out, USA versus Rodney Burton criminal complaint. So isn't that exciting? Anyway, so that was the article I did post in my community area. So make sure you keep an eye on the community area because we want to be the person that breaks this news. So technically speaking, what I'm trying to say is I broke the news first, And then I gave the dregs to Sarah, and she wrote a beautiful article about it. No, she does a lot of the work, but it's so cool to be involved. And there's no mention of Danny DeHeck in here, though, but that's okay. She said one day I'll get my day to be famous.
Rodney Burton, who goes by the name Bitcoin Rodney, was arrested in Florida on Friday and remains in custody pending transfer to Maryland, where the charges were laid. He has been charged with operating and conspiring to operate an unlicensed money transmitting business.
So 2 sounds come to mind then. Locked up, in jail, last Friday, remains in custody. Yes, you heard that there, remains in custody. Now, if you're wondering, can they set bail and get out free? Yes, they can. And we looked up that last night. I had Rob, Crypto Stealth, Crypto Sage around here, of critical thinking. And we looked up what it actually means, because we're in New Zealand, and when they say that bail has been set at $5 million, then how does it actually work? Do you get your money back? I never knew you did, but apparently if they set the bail at $5 million and you don't turn up for court, I think that money goes. But if you do turn up for court, well, I think you get the money back as long as you turn up for court. So I didn't realise that. I thought that was backhanded for the court system. Right, so did I read that? I did. So he's in custody and he's pending transfer from mainland Maryland. Is that what it's called? Maryland? Doesn't sound like a bad place to be.
The US Internal Revenue Service IRS alleges in court documents that a network of promoters of the hyper schemes made fraudulent promotional presentations for an investment operation that generated revenue from Bitcoin mining, which the IRS alleges did not exist.
So excellent. So I was asked to produce some videos of Bitcoin Rodney actually promoting HyperVerse in Zoom meetings and that, and we couldn't actually really find a hell of a lot because he covered his tracks. And the point of my video yesterday was just to show you that he was actively involved, and obviously Brenda Chunga was actively involved, and allegedly she brought in $640 million from American investors. And Bitcoin Rodney and her were basically in bed together. I don't know about physically, but she was a single mum. You know what single mums can be like sometimes. I shouldn't have said that. Oh dear, I'm live. I can't undo that comment. Anyway, what I'm alleging is that she was heavily involved with Rodney. They were promoting Hyperfund. They hired they hired a $40 million yacht and ran one hell of a presentation. And everybody in that presentation, which I was showing you yesterday as I was showing the rise of Bitcoin Rodney, is that they didn't actually mention the name until Dumber and Dumber come along. And I've got to show you that part, because in this video here, I've actually spelled it wrong, and I'm going to actually make you guys wait while I just fix up my spelling, because I put dumber and dumber. It's actually dumb and dumber. And somebody, I noticed it in the chat room, put it there. So I'm going to fix that up. Dumb and dumber. Dumb and dumber. And it's at 123. So that means that because I just say that, it takes about 30 seconds for them to be built. And we're going to go to 133. And if you watch the entire video, that has happened in the last month. And there's a reason for that. And you will see it as I... All right, Dumb and Dumber. Now, these two guys spilt the beans, and these guys are heroes in my eyes.
So great.
Now, this is the cornerstone part. These two guys need to be, even if they ripped off millions of dollars from people, these two, I don't know, what do you call these two guys? I don't know, what's those Dumber and Dumber? Dumber and Dumber. This is Dumber, and this is Dumber. Dumber and Dumber. Because these guys... For me, when I heard the words uttered out of their mouth, I went, bingo! That's the platform they're talking about. And this is the incriminating evidence that will be used to help Bitcoin Rodney, and Bitcoin Beauty will be condemned by the next words that come out of these two guys' face. And I'll tell you why in a second.
Bitcoin Rodney got us a great rate, less than 50% of what it normally would have cost. But the biggest thing is we have people from all races, all religions, all languages. I mean, there's people in Hyperfund that really don't even speak English.
Did you hear it? People in Hyperfund. And that was it. Because this told me the name of the platform that this event was all about, because the whole production was actually done without mentioning anything about HyperVerse or Hyperfund. And these people are talking about this platform, So let's go back again. And that was groundbreaking, groundbreaking stuff. The other thing I will show you is I actually got one of my Avengers, I think it was Susie Stealth, actually gave me a link to 4 videos that actually really showed his involvement. And these literally will be used against Bitcoin Rodney. And I have got them available and been asked for them by some organization that's very close to this. But if you go to my channel and if you go to manage my videos, I just want to. This bloody fly's back. Damn it! I need to kill that fly. Anyway, I'm too excited. I can put up with a fly, but you can actually see in here. I've got videos here of Bitcoin Rodney, and these are private videos. So it's really exciting to actually be actively involved. I'm not saying I'm working for or with or providing any information for the IRS. However, I do have contacts and I am feeding them information, just like we fed some information to Sarah, who's published this fantastic article. So let's carry on reading this article. Okay, so I will do 2 paragraphs at a time, not to bore my viewers. Let's carry on.
Is the first time charges have been laid against anyone involved in the HyperVerse scheme. A Guardian investigation has revealed the scheme's links to Australian Sam Lee and his business partner Ryan Shu, 2 of the directors of the Australian blockchain company Blockchain Global, which collapsed owing creditors $58 million.
Richard has changed the fly. You can see my phone above my head. That is actually a group text. You know what I like about group text is if you have a look at the names in here, does it show you? It's got 5 people in here, and it's Carl. You can read their names: George, Janet, Kate, and Yvonne. And this morning I sent them. First of all, I sent them yesterday morning's video I did. Carl Dundee, A Victim's Tale. Vera, she's in the Guardian. I did an article about that. The next one is I sent them the article about in the Guardian that we're reading right now. And the second one is I reiterated the very first paragraph. It was basically the Inland Revenue Services alleges Rodney Burton was part of a network that made fraudulent presentations claiming returns for investors based on crypto mining operations that did not exist. Now, these guys have been in Zoom meetings back to back promoting We Are All Satoshi. And I said in this text, I said, you're doing the same. I am helping the IRS and the ATO. You are all fucked. It's just time. Say goodbye to your families. And then I sent them a link to this very meeting. And that might seem a little bit harsh, but these guys, I've been ridiculed from them. We have proven that these guys are actually, anyway, so that's a nice text to send out this morning. That was why I was a wee bit late. I just wanted to make sure they're tuning into the show today. And here I am in my camera on the side here, and it will be a bit delayed because it's broadcasted normally for different reasons, but I'm not getting there. Anyway, so that was really cool. So yes, so this is linked to We Are All Satoshi. This is linked to Hypercapital, and then they renamed, they started off as Hypertech Group, and I believe that Hypertech Group is still running today. I believe it's actually running out of Singapore or Hong Kong. I believe that Ryan Shu is over in Singapore. I think it's Singapore more than Hong Kong, to be honest. We're also getting some intel that is just breathtaking at the moment coming in, and we're trying to picture it all together. Now, I'm going to hopefully be able to get on the YouTube channel of Jack Gamble, which was the guy that managed to use the image research software like Google Lens, but not Google Lens, the paid version that we can't afford to buy. And he found Stephen Reese Lewis. So if you're not kept with current events, that's really exciting as well. So I'm just going to get distracted once again. There's going to be a few distractions today as we claw through reading this article. But Stephen Reese Lewis, we did a video about him, and his name is actually Steve Harrison, would you believe? But let's see if he's still available. Oh, I'm in the wrong profile. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm in the right profile. There he is. So Steve-O here. This is Stephen Reese Lewis. And just if you go through here, if you haven't been keeping up with current events and you want to listen to him singing and listen to what he's singing, let's go, Steve-O. You ready, Steve-O?
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ready? Why does it always rain on me? Even though I died when I was 17. Why does it always rain on me? Why does it always...
Yeah, it catches up with you. This is what karma is, you see. So the first person to be charged in the world for anything to do with promoting, Ponzi schemes that I bust has just happened. And have a look at this video here. This is Steve-O.
Transfer windows so far. So by the windows
Actually, this is actually amazing because this isn't the video. One of the videos has actually been removed that was on his YouTube already. However, because that studio that you might not be able to see very well is him coming in as an announcer offering advice about soccer. So he's an announcer. And this here, I think, was just...
So I've just been running outside this morning, easy 3K, and afterwards I always jump in the cold.
That sounds like Stephen
I think it's about
Wrestler's to
13
you.
degrees.
Incredible,
Really
isn't it?
important for muscle recovery.
Anyway, so-
guys, there's no excuses for this.
now how do I
I'm
shut 'em up?
43 years old and I do this.
All right, so that's really, really exciting. So let's get back to the article. So we found Stephen Lewis. I say we, but one of the Avengers. I've adopted Jack Gamble. And, Jack, I'll show you him. Nobody... I forgot what he's... I haven't forgotten. I will show you. He gave me a fantastic plug the other day. And I actually... what the heck? I can do this. So what I want to do is go back to... I'm too excited, aren't I? Too excited. Your channel. That's the one I want. Now, Jack is the person that managed to find... I don't know if I can find it in my other stuff, but we might just be lucky enough to find it. Oh my goodness, how many videos have I done? Oh, that's right, over 700. History, let's go into history. So yesterday, we actually interviewed... Oh, come on, here it is. That one, yeah, that's it. So meet Jack. And Jack basically gave me a bit of a plug on his YouTube channel the other day. First thing he said was this, which is really complimentary to everybody listening. So have a wee listen to this.
All right. Well, before we go through the market, I don't want to get too deep. So I'm going to say thank you to First Last very much for the super chat. I appreciate that very much. First Last says, love the video on HyperVerse CEO. Here's some money to start your bodyguard fund just in case. Thank you. I have gotten a lot of messages like that, watch your six, that kind of stuff. I do get a lot of messages like that. Thank you, First Last, for the generosity, for the support of the channel, and the kind words. Also, I want to send a shout out to my new friend and colleague, Danny DeHeck, the crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I didn't realize it when I made the video yesterday. The DD for the video was based on a Guardian article that was written by a gal named Sarah Martin, who did an excellent job chasing down the leads to prove that Stephen Reese Lewis did not exist, that the CEO of HyperVerse was fake. And I didn't realize that her report was largely based on the research that was done by Danny DeHeck over at the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And I got into his work a little more this morning in between live streams. He has done a magnificent job. The mountain of data
Thank you so much
that he has parsed through and information he's found, just phenomenal work by Danny DeHeck. He's been on this story for a long time. He deserves more credit. I didn't even know about what he was doing when I made the video. Otherwise, I would have given him credit in the video as well. But I had the pleasure of talking with him this morning. Really sharp guy. And he is doing the people's work. These short selling firms, these sleuths that are tracking down these frauds, all right? There is a gaping hole in our financial system that used to be filled by a free and independent financial press that used to watch out for the little guy. And lately, maybe not so lately, for the last few years, it's been the opposite. The financial press has stood as the watchdogs of the crooks on Wall Street. And, well, independent journalists, people, YouTubers, these guys on Twitter, these guys on X, they're popping up out of nowhere to fill that hole, and they're doing very important work. And we're going to shine a spotlight on a few of those guys today in the live stream as well. So thank you first, last.
Checks
I
in the
appreciate
mail,
the
mate.
kind
That was
words.
so nice of you to say something like that. And then I'll show the other part of it as well.
Versus the other, and that's why all the downward revisions. But one thing is for sure,
So
the revision.
Just why Jack's there, if you wouldn't mind, I know this might be a bit of an ask, but if you wouldn't mind going to that video, even if you leave my video now, and posting a nice comment thanking him for my nice comments, because I know in my chat room there's a lot of people there that would, you find that video, search for Nobody Special Finance, subscribe to his YouTube channel, find that video which was just posted a couple of days ago, and say some nice comments about his nice comments would be really nice. So he's also said some more amazing stuff, which blew me away.
History is all to the benefit of the people in power.
I think it's 28 minutes in.
And it shouldn't, the error should not always be in the report, guys. All right, I want to switch gears a little bit here, and I want to talk about my man, Danny DeHeck here. And this is the guy I was telling you about earlier in the stream. This is the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And I got a lot of really nice feedback, some really great comments from people on the HyperVerse video that I did yesterday. If you haven't seen it, check it out, guys. I busted a $1.3 billion fraudster.
He did.
I found his real identity, and I put it out there. Everybody can see him. The walls are closing in on this guy. And don't you feel sorry for him, because this guy helped destroy a lot of lives.
He did.
$1.3 billion
So did Bitcoin
they
Rodney.
stole from probably hundreds of thousands of people. So every time I start to feel sorry for this guy, I get over that real freaking quick when I think about how many people he hurt. Well, Danny DeHeck, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, has been all over.
Well, funny enough, when I heard it, I thought, oh, it sounds like he's talking about me. He's got my photo up and he's talking about how I'm a crook. And then I thought, quick, we better explain to people who don't really listen that I'm just putting this link in the channel. I thought you better make sure you put... better say that I'm not the crook, but he does.
Over this guy for more than a year.
2 years.
And a lot of the research that went into Sarah Martin's article over at The Guardian, which was excellent, by the way. I covered that in the video.
Hey, P Music.
A lot of that research came from Danny's detective work.
Yeah.
So
the Avengers.
Mr. DeHeck here did all of the heavy lifting on the investigation into the not the multiverse. Oh, I have Pandaverse stuck in my head still. Into HyperVerse. Into the fake Steve Reese-Lewis CEO.
Steve Reese-Lewis.
All right. Danny did the heavy lifting, and he proved that Steve Reese-Lewis didn't exist. All right. I took that information and, with way too much time on my hands and a obsessive compulsive personality disorder, I just started digging into it, and I started running it through facial recognition, and then running all the people he was hanging out with through facial recognition, through social media, through all, and I ended up on the guy's Facebook page. So you can't hide from cameras in the 2020s. Lesson learned. Cameras are everywhere, guys. You cannot hide from them. Truer words. But Danny deserves a lot of credit, and I hadn't found his work when I made my video yesterday. So I want to go a little over the top here. This guy deserves a bigger following than he's got. He's also got a YouTube channel, and there is a link to it down in the description if you're watching on YouTube. The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. There's Danny right there. And I had the pleasure of talking with him on his live stream a little bit this morning. Kind of did a spontaneous thing. I was commenting, and he invited me on live, and we talked a little bit this morning. Danny has done phenomenal work, all the heavy lifting on this project. So head over to his channel at DeHeck on YouTube, or the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Give him a follow. Tell him nobody sent you, because he is doing important work over there. There's a couple of other guys in his crew, a couple of other YouTubers who I haven't met
here for
yet.
the Avengers.
I know he's not alone in this work, but they're doing very important work. They're keeping an eye on these scam artists. These scam artists are robbing people. There is no punishment that is suitable for somebody who hurts hundreds of thousands of people. There's no way to ever balance that scale through the justice system. But guys like Dan are doing the important work to catch these crooks so that they don't get away with it. And more importantly, the more people that guys like Danny DeHeck expose, the more the next guy is going to think twice before he tries to rob people of $1 billion. So give this guy the credit. Send him some high praise that he is deserving of. Follow his channel, because he's doing important work. He has gotten on live streams with these guys, called them out to their faces, argued with them, and he's been doing it for more than a year. And, I just stumbled into it yesterday because I saw the article in the Guardian, and I got lucky. And so, I was able to put Steve Harrison, who is the real name of Steve Reese Lewis. I was able to put his information out there. The world is getting very small for Steve Harrison as we speak right now.
Right.
Yeah, he's a loose end. He better cut a deal. He better be looking to cut a deal, and he better get real familiar with extradition. That's for sure. Because the number of places in the world where he can hide is mighty small, thanks to the work of the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And Troy Rhodes, you're cracking me up. Troy Rhodes says, I was born in a downward revision. LOL.
Nah, brilliant. And thank you so much, Jack. Honestly, guys, I mean, I've had some nice compliments. I have never actually had a compliment actually as nice as that, said on a channel that has 48,000 subscribers. Well done. And he's actually, I think I might get it right, Jack's a nuclear scientist that's thrown in his job to become a YouTuber. And he talked about some of the struggles that he's had, building his YouTube channel and the like. And it is hard work. And, like YouTubers are pretty cool. I mean, CoffeeZilla texted me his phone number so I could ring up and ask him for advice on, we talked for half an hour to CoffeeZilla. Now, CoffeeZilla's got, I think it's 3.5 million subscribers. Also, there's another guy called Spencer. He's given me great big long emails, giving me advice on how to run my YouTube channel, but I just can't get the traction that these guys do, and I don't think I'm that far behind them. I'd like to think I'm a little bit on a par with them, but I've got 6,500 subscribers, and I love it, each and every one of you. So I really, really value when people like that stick their neck out for me and help promote my YouTube channel. So don't underestimate the power of sharing this very video on your Facebook page. I only need to get in front of some right people. Sarah Martin watched my videos back to back. She had headphones on all day long, she said. And she said, when she rang me up, she said, I hope you don't mind me calling you. No, please reach out to me. Please invite me to come along and speak and the like. So what I was going to show you is when we had that interview. So this was a live I did a couple of days ago. And I'm not going to play all of it. Hey, you're awesome, mate. Hey, so when do you go live? Do you run live? I noticed that you're on Rumble, but do you do most of your stuff on YouTube? Was that
Yep, YouTube and Twitter. My stuff usually goes simultaneously to YouTube and X now, and Twitter. I'm also on Rumble, but that's an algorithm that just kind of auto uploads everything to Rumble. Mostly, I'm active on YouTube and Twitter.
Right.
And
so I want to do that as well. But running a YouTube channel ain't free. So I currently use a program called OBS, which allows me to stream to the streaming service that YouTube have. And I used to pay for software called Restream, which enabled me to stream to 5 different platforms at the same time. Now I use an i7 computer, Apple. It's an old laptop that sits on a tray next to me. Actually, if you look at the picture here, this is my setup. So just so you know, this light cost $1,000. That means I have nice lighting in my face and you don't see in the glasses, right? I have 2 lights over here that point onto a green screen. They're like $500 a pop. That's my laptop that runs this gig. I have an iPad down here that enables me to see the chat in a more friendly mode than I'm used to. This thing here is called this is where I do all my sound. So I can turn my sound down to, and sometimes I have that. Sometimes I have that button down, you can't hear me. So I have my flag, which you've got to have your trusty flag, you see, and you can wave flags. But, that camera there, which you might not be able to see, that camera has a lens on it that costs more than the camera. It's a prime lens, and that means it makes me look nice and sharp. All this gear is continuously outdating. I need a new one of them, and I need a monthly budget to be able to get better streaming software so I can broadcast. But, all things come in great time. When I first started streaming, I didn't have any of this gear. Well, I did have some of it, but not as much as I've got now. So every time you buy something new, better lens for the camera so I look a lot more clearer, better lighting so that you can focus on my eyeballs when I'm talking to you. All this stuff costs money. And then little stupid things like this. Batteries, they cost $100 each. I normally go through 3 of them on a show, and then if I don't have them all charged, you'll see me switching out the cameras, even though I've got my camera plugged into power. So just a bit of stuff there. What's that? My head. So having Jack stick his neck out for me was absolutely awesome. But what's actually more awesome is you've come to read this article that's 4 hours old, which I've helped considerably do. So if you've just tuned in, Bitcoin Rodney has been arrested and charged for his involvement in Hyperfund. Hyperfund is what they rebranded Hypercapital. So it went Hypertech Group, Hyper Capital only lasted for a wee while, got labelled as a Ponzi scheme, so they renamed it to Hyperfund. And that's Hyperfund was when all this really got traction and movement and it started happening. And then they renamed it to HyperVerse and then Hypernation. Today it's called Diversal. And we have proven just recently in the last 4 days, lots of stuff happened. This has been my best month of my whole career. That Diversal is using the same wallet addresses as Are All Satoshi. Now, they've just started flogging this new thing called boomerang, arbitrage trading. They probably think that if they change the name, they can hide. Well, you're not going to hide because we're after you. We're not just holding the tail of the dragon. We're slaying the dragon. We're on top of the shoulders, and we've got our legs firmly around your neck, and you're going to fall over. I don't care how big your community is or the hyper community. And the people like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Let's go and read the article. I see now, Lee. Here we go. So Sam Lee they're talking about.
Lee was the chairman of the Hypertech Group, while Shu was listed as the group's founder. The two men were featured prominently in online promotional material for the Hyper schemes, with both speaking as part of the HyperVerse global launch event in December 2021.
Yeah, so the only way to really reiterate what that paragraph actually means, because I don't know about you guys, but I'm not here for a feast. I'm here for a palette of food, of tastings. This is a tasting platter for Danny to hear. Every single paragraph that I'm reading actually means something. So when you go and listen to the fake CEO that Jake just brought up, and you go down here and you read all this stuff, and you probably, if you've been involved in this as much as I did, you think, why are they going after Stephen Rees-Lewis? Well, we've got him. Here's Steve-O having an old run-o around the old... he's living in Thailand. Come on, Steve. Let's get into it. Now, if I was Steve, I would be hiding your bloody YouTube, your friggin' Facebook page. But anyway, so in here, they make claims. And they're still doing it today. They make false claims. Rodney has been locked up and charged for making false claims. So if you come down here a little bit more, you can see that Stephen Rees-Lewis spent a decade in IT and fintech industry, focusing on business management, project consultations and communications. He started his career as a derivative trader of Goldman Sachs and began his own web development company, which was later sold to Adobe. He is proven business builder in his extensive experience across emerging markets and new technologies and digital assets. In 2006, he saw the disruptive potential of blockchain technology and predicted that the crypto markets would be key during force. I'm not even going to try reading that, but basically he secured nearly $10 million in angel investors to launch IT consulting startup advising on building blockchain-based solutions for financial markets. It just gets stupider and stupider. But how dumb is this? I mean, they hired a fake CEO of a company that defrauded people out of $1.3 million. And now we've found the real actor, the person that, how would he talk his way out of this one? Well, as Jack said, his whole world's going to change. So now we've got Hypertech Group. I still believe Hypertech Group is the umbrella. My Avengers, Crypto G, and all the people in the chat room right now have been here from, especially since I've been doing these lives, because I used to produce videos. Now, videos get more traction and more awareness in YouTube. Basically, if I do long-form content like I do, and I get carried away and talk all the time, those videos only get promoted while I'm live. After that, they sort of die a bit. So I've changed my format recently, but the advantage of changing my format is I have a chat window right in front of me now, which I'm ignoring a little bit because I'm a bit excited. And in here, my Avengers can add bits and pieces and bobs along the way. And they were doing that yesterday if you go back and watch some of my lives. Anyway, we're live right now. So I believe it started with Hypertech Group, the umbrella company, and we have proven in the last 5 or 6 days that all the wallets addresses are linked together. dormant wallet addresses that are over 700 days have had money deposited in them. We've tracked $7.2 million that's been siphoned out of Are All Satoshi. People are paying $10,000 in a pre-sale to be part of a boomerang thing that gives you pocket money. No one sat there with the calculator and said, how long is it going to take me to do 3,000 transactions to get my $10,000 back? And if it was that clever, why don't they employ a room full of people and basically employ staff to do this arbitrage trading? Because it isn't whether boomerang is real or not. Forget about that. It is all about the multi-level marketing side of these schemes. And this is what they do. They get them, they pay you a commission. If you go sell a $10,000 package to somebody, then they basically get $1,000 for doing so. But the $9,000 that goes into the platform, where do you think that goes? It goes to Chavez's criminal network. I'll say it now, Chavez is just a puppet. We've tracked that he got paid $24,000 into his wallet address. So that's his wage. He works for a bigger organisation, and I believe that is Hypertech Group still. Okay, because they started all this, and I've seen their mind map, their business plan. Crypto G gave me a screenshot and I found the actual business plan right down to hyper community, which is the community of people that keep pushing this stuff down your throat and gaslighting people. All right, we're going to keep reading this article. Let's go paragraph for paragraph. We're going to be here all day otherwise.
The HyperVerse scheme was the subject of multiple consumer warnings from financial authorities around the world, but escaped the attention of regulators in Australia.
How is that possible? I mean, Sarah Martin is an Australian. This was published in Australia, but this particular article, theoretically, hopefully is going worldwide. She said they've got about 5 or 6 different zones around the world, and if this is a global article, then it'll be lit up around the world. So this article, the Stephen Reese Lewis article, got well over 100,000 views. So this one, let's hope it gets 1 million views, and let's create some awareness. And if you want to tell me your story and you've got anything that you want to share with me, please do go to thehek.com, use the contact us page, keep your correspondence anonymous if you like, just use anonymous@gmail as an email address and I will get it and I will have a look at it. I get tips every single day. And if you are wondering what I'm doing with this information, is I'm building it all into a database. And I have a database of over 130 different criminals, which I'm going to click that button and click that button at the same time. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, so that will do that. And if I click, oh, let's hope it doesn't land on a page that's privy. Let's just put that back there for a second. Just while that loads. I have informants and I keep databases on informants, and just yesterday I was on a phone call. Last night at 2 o'clock in the morning I was on a phone call with Keith Miller's, not Keith Miller. I was on a phone call with Keith Williams' alleged best friend who's worked with him for 20 years, and he was telling me that Keith has not been had $2.1 million clawed back from him, but that's what I heard. The same people that gave me that advice also told me that Rodney Burton was going to be arrested, and he is. So Keith's time is limited. Keith's not in good health at the moment. If you're a fan of Keith, sorry to say, he has stage 4 cancer and he's getting more treatment as we speak. So it doesn't sound like he is going to be much use to anyone, unfortunately, if you're a Keith fan. I'm not a Keith fan. And some breathtaking stuff, which I'll tell you in a second. But these are the people that I'm going after at the moment. So if you're looking for information on anyone, I have a database and I'm willing to share that with anyone that can lock these guys up. Now, interesting dilemma. His friend said to me on the phone last night at 2 o'clock in the morning, which was about 4 hours ago, that if Keith was to give back the money instead of living in this £3 million house, now get this, how would that work, Danny? He said to me, and I said, come on, mate. It's not my job to figure out how Keith should distribute the money back from people that he took who wanted to invest. I said, the fact is that Keith needs to fess up and go to the authorities and say, all the money that I have currently got in my wealth, my beautiful house, and the money in my properties that I have was derived from my involvement in Hyperfund and HyperVerse, and let the authorities work out what to do with his money. And because otherwise he's basically was saying that Keith should just keep his mouth shut and keep living the same lifestyle. I'm pretty sure that quite a few of you people would like your money back from HyperVerse because you were preached to and told lies off the stage. All right, so let's get into it. Let's carry on. Sorry for getting distracted.
Lee and Shu have been referred to the Australian Securities and Investments Commission, ASIC, for potential breaches of the Corporations Act in relation to Blockchain Global, but ASIC has said it does not intend to take action at this time.
Right, some other useless information that's not so useless. Blockchain Global was owned by Sam Lee. Another company owned it, which was Colin Star Capital, which was 40% owner of Blockchain Global. And that was Ryan Ju. Ryan Ju put a pitch to Sam and whoever was involved to buy out the company. I think it was $1.7 million and 400 Bitcoin at the time. Now, this is what happened, so I've been told. Whether it's true or fact, you can smoke it in your cigar if you don't want to believe it. But he was going to buy Blockchain Global. Blockchain Global was the exchange that stole $58 million from investors in Australia and took off. He basically got hold of the company but never paid for the company. It seems like to me that Ryan Ju actually shit all over Sam Lee. So Sam Lee might not have the money that he already claims. Sam Lee and Ryan Ju disappeared, and so did $58 million. Sam Lee, 8 months later, popped up his head in Dubai and started promoting Stable Deo. And then from Stable Deo, we've got We Are All Satoshi, we've got VidiLook 1, 2, we've also got Vend, which was VidiLook End, and then that crashed about 5-6 weeks ago, and then they started up Vend 4. And since then, now what Sam is doing is he's doing this stupid thing called Mass with Sam, and I've seen people running that with him who are involved in We Are All Satoshi. There's a web. We've also got people like Tammy Jackson and Gobi, who have started their own thing. You've got people like Rory Kanacha, who's claiming that he's going to do a class action lawsuit against Sam. They've got other Ponzi schemes they've started. Yesterday's video I showed you Troy and David Chandler, and they are promoting another thing at the moment called the Affiliate Marketing Club. I think it's called Affiliate Marketing Club. Or group, I think it's club, and they're disgusting. They just continue coming out with these Ponzi schemes and scams. And if you are looking at my database here and you click on home, you will never have access to my database. It's not public. You can actually have a look at the 2 columns above my head right now, and just have a look at all the names that you see. These are people who are in these Zoom meetings learning how to scam people. On the left-hand side, the hyperlinks, these are other Ponzi schemes that I have currently being told about that I am investigating. I'm currently actively investigating about 30 different Ponzi schemes, but look at the names on the right. See how many people I have. So every time I see your name in these Zoom meetings and you are promoting these false promises to people, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm coming after you. And if I get my opportunity to help law enforcement out, I will be using your name and showing them your involvement and your connection in these Zoom meetings. I have databases. Why do you think I do this long form content? Why do you think I produce these videos of these Zoom meetings? Why do you think I republish people who are, it's evidence showing that you're in these Zoom meetings and you're a scammer, and I'm coming after anyone. I'm going to name and shame you, and now the authorities are catching up with you guys. Don't get me started. Hey, what have we got in the chat room here? Hello, everyone in the chat room. Sorry I'm ignoring you. I'm a wee bit excited. Thank you so much for your support today. We've got, couldn't find, let's see what you're saying. Gary, hello, Gary. Haven't seen you here before, a new person. Where can we get those addresses? Oh, right. Well, we actually want somebody of authority to actually come to us, because we don't want this. We've got evidence. We've got the full evidence of everything. If you want to, you email me and we'll work on providing you full evidence, full transparency, if you are someone who actually can do something about that evidence. We're not here for, let's just say, people who just want to have a bit of a nose. We really, truly are a professional organisation, a group of body of people who dedicate their time at no charge and spend hours and hours and hours doing so. And we just want that information to go to the right hand. So if you know people, law enforcement, media, anyone that can create awareness, then we're willing to share that information. But we're not just going to blurt it out willy-nilly, to be honest. And, anyway, let's carry on, Danny. Sorry, guys.
Neither Lee nor Shu is mentioned in the US court documents relating to the criminal complaint against Burton.
No, they're not. So in this criminal investigation, Sarah's actually got the court documents. What about Kalpesh Patel? Well, when I said to Keith's best friend yesterday that Kalpesh Patel made $86 million, he laughed at me. $86 million. Kalpesh Patel lives on the 56th story of some building overlooking the Majestic. Kalpesh Patel told me that he left HyperVerse because Sam Lee told him that they were taking the money out of HyperVerse wallet addresses and transferring it into Bitcoin. He also told Kalpesh Patel that they were never doing any whale trading or any investments in startups. And that was enough for Kalpesh Patel to throw his hands in the air and wrote a big resignation letter when it was all merging from HyperVerse to HyperNation. And that's when, we had Pinicky Nark come in here and start flaunting his stuff. He was like the replacement Kalpesh Patel. Anyway, Kalpesh Patel does message me every now and again, but he's stuck in Dubai. No one will catch him. Keith's best friend told me that he laughed and he chuckled when I said that Kalpesh made $86 million because he said he talks to Kalpesh all the time. He's still friends with him. He's still smoozing with those guys. That's fair enough. That's your business if you want to. But he also laughed at me when I said that Keith Williams has had £2.1 million clawed back to him from the UK tax department. He also, well, he didn't actually laugh, but when I said that Bitcoin Rodney was being arrested, he didn't sort of believe me. But hey, look, here we are. Here's evidence. I might not get all my facts right. In fact, it's like I'm doing a jigsaw puzzle and I get bits and pieces from all different sources. But people like Jack have proven that one image of somebody at a party with their fingers up their nose can be expose them, and we find where these people live. Same with Ryan Jew. I did that video about that video not too long ago about how I basically poured out everything on the table that I know about Ryan Jew. I can't see it now. And I basically was just saying, this video here. So in this video, it's called Crypto Phantom, Ryan Jew's Hypertech Empire. And in here, I literally go through every single thing that I have on Ryan Jew, right through to videos that have been leaked to me, him vacuuming his apartment, where his alleged house lives. So this is actually, this picture here, I've got pictures of that house with armed guards outside of it, which is meant to be where he is living, but it doesn't seem to be because no one's gone there and knocked on the door, but that's in California. But I've got those photos already. I've had this information, but everything leads to, I went to the Napoleon community and I asked them to help me figure out where that video is there. And what you wouldn't have seen if you go back just a snatch is actually I did a video helping the Napoleon people who've been scammed by Hyper. Yeah, so they helped me identify that video was filmed in March 2023, and that's Ryan Jew here sitting on the floor cross-legged on a cell phone. Hope it's an Apple iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get back to it, guys. Feed me information. We feed it to the right people, and we make this jigsaw puzzle picture clearer and clearer and clearer. Okay, neither Lee or Zhu was mentioned in the US court documents, which is good, actually. Okay, once again, Sarah wrote to Sam Lee, did not respond to the request for comment.
Lee did not respond to a request for comment on the arrest. Shu could not be contacted.
Yep, Ryan Jew, we've got his phone number, but he doesn't answer it, if it is his phone number still.
Burton's appointed public defence lawyer also did not respond to the Guardian's request for comment by time of publication.
G'day, Gary. I didn't realise you were a victim. I'm sorry to hear that. We were looking at all these people on this boat yesterday and I started calling them all scammers, but then I realised that majority of people that went to these promotional things actually invested in our victims. So I'm sorry to hear that. I think the best thing you could do is go to my website. I have this form and I think I have a form on my website that you can fill out and tell me your story if you like. As I said when I was interviewing Vera the other day, very few people actually want to tell their story because they're ashamed of it. Don't be ashamed of it. But tell me your story. Tell me who your sponsor was. Most people don't want to tell me who their sponsor was because they're a friend or a family member or they are in the same boat as me. They're not in the same boat of you. These guys got 20% of your money when you deposited it onto the platform. They seem to be quite happy to take that money at the time. Okay, so Burton, let's go.
Burton's appointed public defence lawyer also did not respond to the Guardian's request for comment by time of publication.
All right, so that is interesting. So he's got himself a lawyer.
In an affidavit in support of the criminal complaint and arrest warrant lodged in the U.S. District Court of Maryland, RS Special Agent Andrew Accardi alleges that Burton was a promoter of Hyperfund, which also operated under the names Hypertech, Hypercapital, HyperVerse and HyperNation.
Boom. Look at that, guys. All those names I rattle off all the time. I'm going to kill this fly. Hope no one's a fly lover. So the court documents that Sarah has been reading.
The court documents, reported by the website Courtois News and seen by The Guardian, refer to all of the schemes collectively as Hyperfund.
Yeah. So, yeah, and that's what I have always said, that Hyperfund, Amanda Lee, I remember the first video I saw of Amanda Lee, Australian, was recorded in, I think it was 2020. It could be 21. It must have been 21. However, I was amazed how many Australians. So Amanda Lee's an Australian lady, which has dropped off the planet, but still accountable for her actions. And obviously, if Bitcoin Rodney's been locked up for doing presentations proclaiming false truths, then so will anyone that's been involved. But since 2021, I think it was April, a lot of Australians have been involved in these Ponzi schemes, and I think they've got caught up in it. I believe they actually believe they're allowed to do this, and that's why I always have fun with Carl Miller, Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, and George, and also, who's the other one that I can't forget, Janet. And they sit there, and honestly, they're sitting in front of the camera, and you look at them, and I'm sending them texts, and I'm ringing them up, and they're sitting there they're sweating like a rapist. It's just absolutely disgusting. So, yes, it's Hyperfund. So that's what they started off promoting. That's where I reckon it really got traction. And as I showed you yesterday's video of the rise of Bitcoin Rodney and Brenda Chunga. Now, Brenda Chunga, we've been giving some, I actually chucked some, if you go to my shorts, normally I try and put clips of the interesting parts of my lives. So you go to the shorts, and yesterday, one of our people in our chat room, actually sent me a video of Brenda Chunga having a great time at Christmas time. Here she is. Now I'm just going to pause that because of the music, if I don't play it for more than 2 seconds. So there she is with her new husband. She got married about 2 months ago. I knew she was getting married, but she's also been helping bring down Bitcoin Rodney. In fact, she was basically in bed with him at the start when we showed you that video, and now she's been helping bring it down. And if I won't play it all, you can go there and watch it yourself. If you want to go there and share that video, like that video, it will help get it going. So what are you saying here, Gary? She was a spokesman from Australia. Yeah, it was that Amanda Lee, wasn't it? Everyone's time will come. Karma is a bitch. Thank you, Crypto Mac. Nice to see everyone here today. Thank you so much for being in the chat room, guys. Right, let's get back to it. So my point is, Brenda Chunga, I did that video yesterday about the rise and fall. This video here, it was all about the rise and fall of Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty. So you might be thinking that Bitcoin Beauty's got away with it at the moment because she's been helping bring down. Just watch this space. That's all I'm going to say. There's more arrests to come. The first one is the worst one, and then after that, everyone else will fall down. All right, let's carry on. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's go.
The affidavit claims that an IRS analysis of Burton's personal and company bank records shows that from June 2020 to January 2022, Burton received 562 wire transfers or cashier's checks totaling $7,851 and 70 cents 11 from individuals who wished to invest in Hyperfund.
Oh, money laundering. Is that what we're on? So something that's not in here, what might be in here because I haven't read it, but at one point people couldn't get their money out of HyperVerse, but because Rodney was a person of influence, HyperVerse corporate let him continue to take out the funds that he was making because he was generating so much investments for the company. So you would have heard Keith Williams on there telling everyone that withdrawals have been pending, have faith in the platform and all that sort of lies. But in the meantime, people like Rodney were still able to withdraw funds, no problems. And what he was doing, if I had $100,000 stuck on the platform, I'd trottle off to Rodney and I'd say, hey, Rodney, I can't get my money out. You transferred it into Rodney's HVT account and then he would take 30% and pay out you 70%. And that's what I heard he was doing. Don't know whether it's true or not, but obviously, and also I heard from reliable sources that Keith Williams was also receiving cash from people. So it's just like Ozark. Have you watched Ozark? This is exactly what's happening. Now think about this. You think $1.3 billion, I believe it's a $4 billion scam, I still do. Can you tell me that some idiot out there hasn't been receiving cash? There'll be a percentage of people that were doing it under the table. Now, let's not get me too off track here. But there was a time when people were giving people free HyperVerse memberships, and how that would basically work. I'd go to Johnny down the road and, hey, Johnny, I've got this investment opportunity of a lifetime. Would you like to buy a $300, is it $600 or a $900? I think it was $1,800. I think it was it $300, $600, and $1,200? I think it was $1,400. Don't know. Anyway, whatever it is. And you go to Johnny, and Johnny goes, oh, no, that sounds a bit shady to me. I don't want to fork out any money. I said, well, how about I buy you a membership under my name, and it will be free. But when you break even, when you get when you get $300 off the platform, you pay that back to me. And literally, they would create an account. You could use 50% of your HVT dollars to purchase a brand new account under your umbrella. And if you did that, if you had the multiple accounts set up, like a lot of the VIPs were at the moment, who were milking the system from the community, which is appalling, don't let me start it, you would 52% of the money that got paid into HyperVerse would get paid out in rewards. Paid out, in commissions. So if you gave somebody a free membership, 2% of that money would actually come back to you. And then when the person did reach that level, they were encouraged never to try to withdraw their money out. So even when the funds were frozen, there were people that were selling memberships into the platform. And then when it got up to that, and they could see the figures on their phone, then they would take money out of their bank account and give it to the person that referred them into it. And that's money laundering. It's crazy. And the other thing which I heard, one lady I spoke to invested $60,000, and she bought herself three. What did she buy? She bought 3 HyperVerse accounts that were already in the pyramid structure, and they were prominently placed. And she was told that these were worth a lot of money. So people were trying to sell their HVT accounts, or their HyperVerse accounts to people. And there was people out there selling these memberships, these platforms to people. So there's a lot of cash going back and forth. So that's why if you ever come to me and you say that you're invested, I want to know who your sponsor was, and I want to know how the money was transferred. Now, just recently, Vera, who I interviewed, was it yesterday, on Sunday afternoon, she invested in VAV. And this was a money grab that lasted, I think, 10 days. And I will tell you how it's important so you understand how these crooks work. But Sam Lee said at the time that he's got a gift for everyone in the community. And if people want to, they could invest $150 into a platform that he didn't even know what he was going to do with the money. He said that multiple times. But if you invest $150, within 24 hours, you could take out half the $150. And within 48 hours, you could take out the last half of the $150. Now, he's going to release the $150 membership. When he announced what he was doing, he already had that released. So you only had a day to rush in and buy a $150 account, and you could withdraw half that money back within 24 hours. Why the hell would you do that? People do this. So, and then he said in 3 or 4 days' time, he's going to release a $750 package. And the same principle applied. And then within, I think it was 7 days, he was going to release a $1,500 package. Everyone swarmed into doing that. And then he let people withdraw the first $150, and everyone was squawking about how they got their money back, and it was wonderful. People didn't even know what he was going to do with the money. But you could get your initial investment back within 2 days. That's what he said. It all fell over on day one. Everyone lost all their money. And in the meantime, why am I telling you this story? There's a reason why I'm telling you this story. It was a money grab. Vera was told by Carl Miller, the Australian that I keep on badgering. That's better. Jesus Christ. Oh, plasmavine. He gave her a bank account to put the money into. And I said, pardon? You mean you put money into a bank account? So we tracked the bank, because when you go and put money into a bank in Australia, it pops up with the company name. We found the company name and everything. It went into this bank account and then got transferred into a Singapore bank account. They paid $200 to transfer Vera's $3,000 US over to Singapore. Now, we've got evidence that things are happening in Singapore right now. We've got some stuff coming in that's blowing my brain at the moment. But it does seem like to me that it's ran out of Singapore. And why else would they have bank accounts open in Singapore? Why would they transfer money out of an Australian bank account into a Singapore bank account? if they were intending to first of all pay the money back, they weren't. So everyone lost their money in VAV, and Vera tells me her story 2 days ago. So lots is happening at the moment. I don't want to go on and get distracted, but this is more than just an article. This is actually, this is friggin' amazing, mate. Mate, talk to my mate at the pub, aren't I? Okay, let's carry on. Haven't read this far ahead. I hope this is good.
The affidavit also outlines how the scheme allegedly worked.
All right, let's go.
Hyperfund operated a purportedly legitimate decentralized finance, or DeFi, cryptocurrency investment platform, Arcadi states.
DeFi. All the words and the terminology they use. When I see DeFi, it makes me laugh my head off. DeFi, NFTs, or the blockchain, big words like that. Really hard for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
A network of Hyperfund promoters made fraudulent promotional presentations to investors and potential investors. In those presentations, promoters touted Hyperfund's investment programs, including the purported returns that prospective investors could earn from investing with Hyperfund. Potential investors were told that they could purchase memberships in the world's most sustainable passive rewards program.
And this is really important for me to make. Now, Gary, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. I started in Hyperfund. You must have a history behind you. Excellent. Would love to know your story. Can I ask whether, I don't know, do you want how much? I'd love to know how much you invested in. And it's not that it's bad if you do, but did you get any of your initial investment back? And did you do a little bit of a test investment and then put more money in and then lose money? So Keith's best friend the other day told me that Keith didn't know it was a scam. And I said, how did he not know it was a scam? He said, well, I'm his best friend. He wouldn't have let me lose my money. He would have warned me if he felt it was a scam. Or he would have helped me get my money out if he was running a scam. And I'm going, no, people don't do that. But wow. All right, let's carry on.
A network of Hyperfund promoters made fraudulent promotional presentations to investors and potential investors. In those presentations, promoters touted Hyperfund's investment programs, including the purported returns that prospective investors could earn from investing with Hyperfund. Potential investors were told that they could purchase memberships in the world's most sustainable passive rewards program.
Wow. And why I'm reading that twice, which I just realized I read it twice, is we're not talking about crypto. This is not crypto. This is nothing to do with crypto. These are platforms where people are promised rewards if they invest with their crypto. So it just blows me away, that people, like when we went and had a look at Rodney doing his thing yesterday, look at this guy on the stage.
Value.
Yep, so he's Mr. Wall Street, isn't he? He's got Mr. Wall Street on there. This was actually way before HyperVerse. Right? Let me know if I haven't.
It has everything, both technical and fundamental, in its favor.
We ended up creating a technology.
Yeah, and I'm not alleging these guys that you can see on the screen are actually involved in HyperVerse. In fact, that was, but there's one guy here that the UK Mirror did an article about, and he Skyped off to the toilet when they come back to interview him for a second time, and that's Des Amy. And I believe he'll be the next one that goes down. With Bitcoin Rodney. So now, that's just one. I've chatted with this guy. I've even showed him how to cook a blueberry pancake, gluten-free blueberry pancake. But Des Amy, I've got photos of, if we go to, what have we got? We've got, so we go to Joe. Joe is another guy that is responsible for, so just so you realize, these are photos taken 4 months ago of all these guys that are in these Zoom meetings right now promoting We Are All Satoshi. And if you go through these photos, I don't know everyone in here, but you've got David in the background, which I do know. This is Gobi. This is Joe. There's Chavis, who I believe is a puppet, and he's not worth anything. Here we've got Tammy Jackson. We've got Lucky, if you know their nicknames. I call her Scarface. No, and she's an actress, this lady with Scarface. And there's Chavis. I don't know who that guy is, so if you want to provide any information, it'd be great. We've got Now, there's a lady in there called Susan Morris, the corner. You can't see it. Okay, how do I? Susan Morris was the lady that used to do all the admin work for Brenda Chunga. So she's still involved. How do you think she's be feeling now, knowing that Bitcoin Rodney has been, jailed, locked up, and told for running Zoom meetings, when these people are still today running back-to-back Zoom meetings promoting these Ponzi schemes? I would be sweating like a rapist. I should really come up with another saying. I mean, you've got the lady on the far left here. She's doing merch at the moment. The lady second in, she's been doing asking stupid questions in people's Zoom meetings to, they're all staged. It's like a circus performance when you go to these Zoom meetings. The guy in the middle, the Indian guy next to Sam Lee, he's the guy that's been helping. And all of a sudden, these guys drop off. I haven't seen him for a long time. Maybe he's on holiday. But these guys have been back-to-back running these Zoom meetings, and that's why I've got all this evidence. Even that office that you see there where Sam is, this is the offices of VidiLook. VidiLook, that's what Jack, he wants to work with me. And Jack is basically, we want to go after proving that other scams are, because what we have proven, guys, if you haven't been keeping up with current events, is we've proven that all these scams are operating out of one building. We've also proved that all the money that goes through to VidiLook, VAV, Diversal, Pinnacle Arcs, Diversal I should call it, are all operating out of the same building and using the same bank. Technically, it's all crypto. All these crypto transactions they've been showing us with Boomerang is actually their downfall. And we have proven that they are all connected. So it's one entity. It's not separate Ponzi schemes. I've literally seen Sam start 10 Ponzi schemes in 2 weeks. You can now go there and get your own white labeled Ponzi scheme and get 6% of the total turnover if you promote it. And I literally saw 10 of these new Ponzi schemes come out. And the last time I was in a Zoom meeting with Sam was about 3.5 weeks ago. And when I come into the room, he actually said, Danny DeHeck's in here. And then I tried speaking to him. He wouldn't speak to me. And I asked him if he enjoyed the article that Sarah Martin wrote about him. And he didn't, because that day he was sending her texts, abusing her, telling her that she doesn't know what she's talking about. Well, I think she does now. Bitcoin Rodney's just been arrested and put in jail, and he's currently in custody as we speak. So there's lots of evidence of these guys getting together. And, there's a lady here that's a singer. Her name slips my mind. But these people aren't going to get away with it. These people are in these Zoom meetings. So why I started talking about Des Amy, this lady with the ponytails here, she was in Dubai at the same time because VidiLook, she was promoting VidiLook. And I've got videos in my YouTube shorts of Susan Lawrence, working with Des Amy. And here she is in a photo with all these guys at the same time. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So once again, if you do go to my shorts, you'll have a field day in here. So if you go down here enough, you'll see that there was, I do also go after other scammers. I don't just do Well Satoshi, like Jan Gregory, he's a shocker. Jason Michaels, he stole $86 million from people. But there we go. There's Susan Lawrence right there.
Oh, hi guys. You just caught me watching my ads. Yes, I'm actually watching ads and being rewarded. How crazy is that? Yeah, sorry. My name is Susan and I live in the UK. So I joined VidiLook way back in February. And I must say, I've been enjoying these rewards. I don't know what to say. It's been absolutely a great experience. I've just come home from work, chilling out. I'm just watching my ads now. So I'm just waiting for the promo codes to come up so I can, buy a certain product that I'm waiting for. So also as well, guys, I can't wait for us to reach 1 million users. That's what I'm waiting for. When that happens, that's going to trigger another event for us to be rewarded even more. Also, on top of that,
these people are just stupid. Like VidiLook fell over, all the money went missing. We had people like Garrett reach out to me. Garrett got paid $55,000 after VidiLook, that program that she was talking about, we crashed. He got paid out of the super wallet address. We've got the wallet address. We've proven that Sam paid him out of that. He alleged that they had 6,000 fake accounts and all the money was stolen. He alleged that all the money that went to VAV was all put into the same super wallet address, and somehow all the money got stolen. But obviously I've shown you that the money wasn't always going into the crypto wallet address. In fact, it was going into a bank account. So lies, 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 power, pants on fire. But don't underestimate the power of having a bit of a laugh and going through my shorts. I mean, we joke around, we have a bit of fun. If you took this seriously, you'd go mental. I've got shorts of people falling asleep, but you love this one. How about this one? Ready? Brace yourself.
This is Jason Michael.
Oh, it's not the right one. Where's my... Oh, there it is.
Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning. Jason Michael here. How are you doing? Hey, I want to talk to the guys called the G-Boys or Yahoo Boy.
Here we go. You ready? Brace yourself. Oh,
this is Jason Michael.
Jason Michael, get off my screen. I'm trying to show people my video. Is it going to work?
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark, baby shark. Mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark.
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark.
Yeah, you love it? Yeah. But boy, have I got...
it's Gobi.
Honestly, I have got more videos condemning these people. This database of mine is going to be what will be used to put these people in prison. And obviously we've got our first arrest. It's taken 2 years to get this guy arrested, and it's just such good news. So let's carry on reading this article. I'm savoring every single word of this. And I know Sarah will be watching this, the reporter, and this is just... it's just amazing. I just cannot believe we've got our first arrest. It's taken all this time. This is a victory for the Avengers. Yes, we
a
are.
Network of Hyperfund promoters made fraudulent promotional presentations to investors and potential investors. In those presentations, promoters touted Hyperfund's investment programs, including the purported returns that prospective investors could earn from investing with Hyperfund. Potential investors were told that they could purchase memberships in the world's most
passive reward program. I don't know why that cut it off. Now, I've just got a chat in the chat room. Is it Ingram Taylor? Talk about Boomerang. Now, that's an interesting one, Boomerang. Boomerang is basically disgusting. Basically, you pay $10,000 in a pre-sale. You get $50,000 worth of flash loan money to go trade in on an arbitrage system. Arbitrage is where you basically, there's the deficiency between the highs and lows between two exchanges. And if you borrow money, transfer it to another one, pay a ton of gas fees, you're going to do a transaction and you could make $1.25. Yes, I did say $1.25, or up to $3 or $4 if you use $500 of your flash loan money to do a transaction. Now, it actually does go into your wallet address, your MetaMask wallet address. So you actually are getting the money out and you are getting paid. But no one's talking about the friggin' elephant in the room. They want you to give them $10,000 and sit on it till March. Now, somebody had $50,000 of flash loan and they used it all in a day. And the guy said he actually made $657. So he gave them $10,000. They give you 50,000 flash money to play with. He went through that in one day, and then he made $657. He probably thinks that's quite good. Now he has to wait to March and let them have his $10,000 to March before he will get $3 million worth of flash loan money to use in the same platform. He would have to do, to get his $10,000 back, we worked out, the Avengers worked out, he'd have to do at least 3,000 transactions just to break even. He also has to gamble that the system doesn't fall over, or Chavis or Are All Satoshi doesn't run away with the money before March. And not only that, if you don't invest before March, then you're only going to get 2 times. So instead of getting $3 million worth of flash loan money to use, you're only going to get $2 million worth of flash loan money to use. Now, what I'm getting at here, it's a legit, you are literally getting money off the platform. in real time. So you are actually getting some money, but you're getting the milk money. It doesn't add up. It's not even a feasible business. But they're pouting this in Zoom meetings, which I love, that somebody's getting prosecuted because they're running Zoom meetings. They're pouting this as a way to get rich. There's no way in hell you'd get rich from the platform. But that is not the scam. That is not the scam. And this is what you really have to focus on. It doesn't matter, because Ponzi schemes pay you a little bit of money to entice you to build trust, so you put more money down. So the guy that made $657, or roundabout, in case I get that wrong, said he hasn't got another $10,000, because the only way he could have another play with a beta program was to invest another $10,000 and then wait to March. And then he would have $6 million worth of flash money to play with. So see the carrot? The carrot's over here. And he's sitting here thinking, oh, well, I with $50,000, I potentially made $657. So if you do the maths on that, so every transaction is literally going to make you over $1 or $3. Now, people that have been demoing the system on the Zoom meetings, which I had my Zoom account removed because Zoom listened to them, and they complained that I was rebroadcasting their meetings. So I wrote to Zoom and said, what the hell are you doing blocking my Zoom account? They have now unblocked my Zoom account, and now I'm in correspondence with somebody in Zoom who is going to help me shut down the We Are All Satoshi Zoom meetings for good. So every action has a reaction. That's what I'm working on. And I've also found a lawyer, thanks to my Avengers, who actually took Zoom to court in the past. And I have asked her for help and support and looking at my email and seeing what she can do about it. Now, no doubt she's got contacts with Zoom and can help us fight this battle. So we will get them shut down. But why does Zoom allow people to run these Zoom meetings and promote these platforms? Do they not read the cease and desist letter from the state of California telling people not to promote We Are All Satoshi? Boomerang, as we were talking about, has now, you don't see much mention of We Are All Satoshi. In fact, there's Boomerang name on it. They think they can change the name. Let's remind you about this article here about Hyperfund. Remember this Hypertech group? Hypercapital, Hyperfund, HyperVerse, Hypernation. And then we've got HyperCosmos and Hyperplanet, and now called Diversal. All of these platforms have renamed themselves. This document, this court document, mentions the four main programs. It doesn't matter if you rename yourself. It's not going to stand up in court and say, oh, well, when I found out it was We Are Satoshi was flagged by the state of California as a Ponzi scheme, I joined another system called Boomerang. So it's not the same company. Bullshit. You're dreaming. All right. So my point is, with Boomerang is not the scam. The scam is that if you sell a $10,000 membership to your friend, your family member, your colleague at work, you get a backhander of 10%. That 10% normally can get transferred out of the program straight away. With HyperVerse, 52% of the money got transferred straight out to the persons that promoted you, and the same thing. So the scam is the multi-level marketing side of these businesses. If they find a product like a pencil sharpener and find a way to resell it, they'll claim that is an investment opportunity of a lifetime, a passive income. But the truth of it is, they want you to buy 10,000 of these pencil sharpeners at the same time, and when you do, someone will receive a backhander. And that's how these systems thrive. Multi-level marketers are involved in promoting these platforms. So it's not to do with crypto. It's not to do with even a scam that proves to be true and genuine. It's all about that money they receive when they sell it to a friend or family. Hope I'm clear on that. All right, let's carry on. Let's do another paragraph. It's going to be a slow day in hell, isn't it?
The scheme falsely claimed that investors who purchased memberships would receive daily rewards of between 0.5% to 1% daily until the investor's initial investment doubled or tripled in value, the affidavit alleges.
I didn't listen to that. I was reading the chat room. By March, you'll be... So 10K gets you times 303 mil. By March, it will be over anyway. Yeah, I agree. Chavez is not the guy behind it. There's a criminal net. We've found $24,000 went into Chavez's wallet address. I think that's his paycheck for the month, to be honest. We know this because Garrett was paid $5,000 a month to be part of Sam Lee's crew when promoting VideoLook. He was touted as the, not the CEO, I don't even know, I'm not sure he might have, no, he wasn't the CEO, he was somebody else, but he was paid $5,000 a month. Shavis, we saw your transaction for $24,000. I believe that's his wages for running the scam. Who's above it? I don't know, it could be the Chinese mafia, who knows? Okay, so falsely claimed investors who purchased memberships would receive daily rewards of between 0.5 to 1% daily. Imagine that. Put $100 in and you're going to get $1 back a day drip fed to you for 99 days until the money runs out. Or if you recruit other people, they keep this Ponzi scheme going as long as they can. So this Hyperfund or HyperVerse or HyperNation was one of the most successful. Compared to all the others, it's like 10 times larger than anything else that's got traction. And just 2 or 3 days ago, I got an email from one of our Avengers from Novatech Group. Novatech Group was basically WeWe Global. Novatech Group were the two competing forces. WeWe Global was promoted by Kalpesh Patel, and then Novatech was ran by a couple of ministers in church. And then that was promoted by Troy, Marcus, and Davis Chandler. And they promoted it. Now, when HyperVerse funds all stopped being withdrawn and people were getting really angry that they couldn't withdraw their money because no one was wondering where the money was coming from, they started throwing their hands in the air and losing faith in HyperVerse. And Keith Williams and Kalpesh Patel, Pinnaky Nark at the time, were telling everyone just to calm the farm. Don't panic, you'll get paid. You know, we've had problems like this in the past, and the technology is all brand new. You just got to have faith. You've got to have faith, and lots of this shit going on. And anyway, they got so upset that when the Toshi show ran a Zoom meeting saying to people they're going to talk about helping people get their withdrawals, everyone flocked to their Zoom meetings. I think from memory, it was 5,000 people were in their Zoom meeting. Halfway through the Zoom meeting, Troy told everyone how important it was for them to diversify and they should look at other opportunities as well. So then they threw down on the table Novatech FX, and people went Novatech FX, and then they went WeWe Global. So there's WeWe Global, Novatech FX, and you've got everyone's funds are frozen. But we've got a plan that never eventuated. So that was the division. And when that happened, that's when Keith Williams realised that this could be a scam. And he decided to come out wearing his coat of arms called the Global Sales Representative for HyperNation, and washing his hands of anything, the dealings of HyperVerse. And he said, HyperVerse is over here. We're starting fresh over here called HyperNation. However, Keith Williams, in his wee brain in here, actually said that to his friend that talked to me last night, 4 hours ago on the phone, that they would literally, he thought he could trade his way out of it. And out of curiosity, what do you think Keith Williams should do? So Keith realises it was a scam. Keith is now currently living in a £3 million house. I've heard he's got a couple of mil worth investment and also a few property. He's got himself set up quite nice. And his friend actually said, which I did hear when you said it, that he'd made about 8 or 9 million out of his dealings with HyperVerse. His friend suggested that Keith keep the money. And I said, well, why should he keep the money? He said, well, how's it going to work, Danny? What would you like Keith to do? Would you like Keith to sit on the money and keep the money because he worked hard for it and he didn't know it was a scam? Remember, Keith's health's no good at the moment. What would you like Keith to do? I said to the guy, it's not my job to figure out what Keith should do with the money. I believe Keith should go to the authorities and say, hey, I was working with Bitcoin Rodney and I would like to come clean. Or I'm going to die with my cancer that I've got at the moment, knowing that everyone knew I was a criminal and hated him. What do you think in the chat room? Or in the comment section, what do you think Keith should do with the money? Remember, I have his home address. His friend was ringing up saying, you didn't publish Keith's home address. And I go, well, I did actually. Before you rang me and begged me not to and showed me a photo of Keith, because I didn't believe it was true that Keith had stage 4 cancer and he was doing his 60th birthday bash, I did already publish his address and I've got his address now. So I don't believe Keith should be living in a £3 million house when all that money was accumulated illegally. What do you think? I mean, what do you think? I mean, I'm sitting here, I actually have got the phone call. I won't play it because it was a private phone call. But this guy thinks that wouldn't work. And I said, it's not my job to figure out what Keith should do with the money. But obviously, so what I heard from the same people that told me that Bitcoin Rodney was going to be charged because he was trying to run away to Dubai, is I also heard they clawed back $1.2 million from Keith Williams. Now, Keith's friend said, that's not true, Danny. Don't be so silly. And he's laughing at me. And I'm going, no, that's what I heard. The same people that told me that have told me that Bitcoin Rodney was going to be arrested and jailed. And now this is what's happened today. I believe that Brenda Chunga is the next person that's going to be locked up. And then they'll go after Des Amy as well. Because the paragraph at the very start of this article is breathtaking and very factual. They have arrested him because he's been promoting false claim Ponzi scheme like platforms. Exactly what everyone's doing in these Zoom meetings. If you think you're going to continue promoting these Zoom meetings and get away with it, here is the first domino that's going to fall over and knock you all out.
To convince investors that Hyperfund could make these daily payments of passive rewards, Hyperfund claimed that its payments would be disbursed in part from revenues generated from large-scale crypto mining operations, the affidavit says.
Wow, that's brilliant. And also, Gary, yes, so you, what did we make? What did we get? I'm trying to figure out how to do that. P music. P 25,000 and I got it all back, plus more. This is P music, plus more. And I had a fair idea it was a scam at the end. And I was just lucky to get my time in to get my money back. I get that. Some good comments in the chat room. I think for people being honest, it's always interesting to know. I mean, I get phone calls from people. The day the guy told me his family had lost $5 million to HyperVerse, I went, oh my God. I said, where'd you get the money from? And he said 113 family members contributed towards their futures and chipped in, and he was the investor for the company. In fact, HyperVerse did not have such operations. So I'm sorry if I repeat myself. I better read this.
Hyperfund did not have any such operations. To the extent investors saw the accrual of any rewards, those investors were paid with funds collected from more recent investors.
Yeah, remember when they were pouting out Ryan Zhu to have, I think he had 300 different entities that he was involved in?
A scheme using the funds of later investors to pay off early investors is commonly known as a Ponzi scheme, although this term is not used in the court documents.
Oh, interesting. No, interesting enough. Yeah, Ponzi schemes. Yeah, that's what I like, Ponzi schemes.
Arcadi further alleges that of the 562 payments documented, 342 were made after Hyperfund began blocking people from being able to make withdrawals in mid-2021.
Interesting. So what was he saying there? 562 payments documented, 342 were made after HyperVerse began, blocking people from being able to make withdrawals in mid-2021. Who's that? I don't know who that is. I'm just going to go there and have a listen to my favourite. Thank you, Shavis, for this link. Shavis uses this to do his research. I'm just going to go, who is... I just don't know who that Arcadi is. Is that American law firm? Well, is that the United States? Oh, no. I don't know. What is Arcadi? Is that a person? It's not what they say it is. No, it must mean something else. Anyway, I presume I missed that. Maybe I was talking too much. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's go next paragraph.
In other words, in and after July 2021, Burton took investors' fiat currency and transferred worthless Hyper units from.
Oh, brilliant. From Hyperfund account to investors' Hyperfund accounts. Ah, yeah. So it's literally moving money around. So Burton took investors' flat currency, cash, and transferred worthless HyperVerse from his Hyperfund account into investors. Oh my goodness. So he's basically funding other people's, he's taking cash from people, this is money laundering, taking cash from people and then transferring his worthless HU units into their Hyperfund accounts. So he's basically found out that something's worth nothing and then selling it and transferring his worthless tokens to other people's accounts. That's brilliant. Great thinking. You know what's going to happen if you do that? Yeah, jail.
Burton, a 54-year-old American, has promoted his wealth on various social media channels, including boasting in March 2022 that he bought 2 Rolls-Royce cars on the same day.
Wow. He was, we've seen videos of him showing friends. Now, he does claim that he has a business renting out luxury yachts and also luxury cars. So maybe that's why he bought the Rolls Royces. Who knows?
He also recorded himself shopping for a $3.5 million yacht and claims to have bought a diamond-encrusted Audemars Piguet watch worth $1.4 million.
Oh my goodness, you're killing me. Another guy that people are really, Hex, Black Diamond. Is it diamond? Oh, here it is. Now, what is it with these guys and their diamonds? So, Richard Hart bought himself a hexagon black diamond. Where is he? Richard Hart. Where's his diamond? So, at the moment, if you're following Hex, what's his name? Hart's Enigma Diamond, isn't it? There it is. Look at this. So this guy here, a lot of people, this guy, Richard Hart, founder of the crypto project Hex, with alleged, what has he got? I'll have to read it, so I can't read it, you know that.
The SEC has charged Richard Hart, the founder of the crypto project Hex, with allegedly conducting unregistered securities offerings that raised more than $1 billion. The commission also included 3 unincorporated entities in its charges: Pulse Chain, PulseX, and Hex, the 27th of November, 2023.
Now, interesting enough, this guy, I did a video about him, and I got a bit of a backlash from a lot of people when I released the video. And that was because people seemed to think that he's genuine. But he spent all this money, $4.3 million on a diamond. And now I'm listening to the fact that that Burton, I don't even know what is it a watch? A diamond encrusted, it's a watch with 1.3 million. Oh, is that the one he's got? Oh, that'd be interesting to see. Wonder if we did a search for that, we'll see this beautiful watch of his. Wonder if they don't have a picture of it. Let's have a look. Wow, look at that. It must be Ripple. Oh, it's a flash watch. Who the hell would spend $1.4 million on a watch when you can pay $47 and get one straight off the internet? I mean, come on. Do we really need this? I've just got to change the battery in my camera. So watch this, everybody. I'm going to turn me out for a second. Wish I knew what button to push. And this is, I've been talking too long. So I've turned my camera off. You can see, oh, hello, everyone. Over here, I've got another camera over there. This one's delayed. Battery. Put that one ready to be charged. New battery going in. Camera back on the tripod. Try doing this when I've got pixel on my knee. Here we go. Oh, and oh no. Battery flat already. I haven't charged it. I got carried away. All right, well, let's find it. Hopefully I've got a battery, otherwise you're going to be listening to me in the dark. All right. There we go. Camera changed. Camera shot. That's what happens when you record live. I don't know how other people do it. My battery, my camera battery won't actually stay. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Stupid camera. 1 minute. All right. So obviously everyone wants to buy. I thought it was diamond, but it was a diamond clustered something watch. Hey, I'm back. Hopefully my battery will charge before it goes flat, or my stream will be over. Anyway, so that's exciting. So he's got a watch with 1.4. Wonder if he's wearing that in prison. I don't think he will be. But when he gets out of prison, wonder if they'll hand us back his watch and it will be one of those replica ones I just showed you on the screen. That'd be quite funny. Well, imagine getting there, he'd go, hey, this isn't my watch. And they go, oh, well, prove it. Hire a lawyer. Oh, and also, I don't know if you know, but Burton's been in prison before.
In February 2021, Burton posted pictures on social media of himself with Ryan Shu in Dubai, calling him a multi-billionaire and an amazing human.
Yes. Now that's interesting, isn't it? That's a false claim in itself. Yes, so there he is. He's basically using the billionaire status of Ryan Zhu, who's disappeared now of all the money. I believe Ryan Zhu's actually got most of the money. I believe he's worth billions. I do. He's gone into hiding. But we might be able to find him because we've got some clever Avengers. So let's see what happened. Yeah, so they did endorse people, didn't they? So watch, you influencers, you YouTube influencers that are out there endorsing people, your time is limited. Now, the Runway guys have renamed their YouTube channel to the Bull Runners. I think that's right. They did a marketing campaign for 3 months promoting Luna One. Now, Luna One was a Ponzi scheme, not Ponzi scheme, a scam, where they were telling people that their token was going to be released at $25 each on the market. on the market. And if people participated in the pre-sale, they could buy these tokens at 15 cents each. So it was no brainer. But when they released these tokens on market day, they released them at 5 cents each. Within 24 hours, those 5 cents each tokens were worth 1 cent. And now today they're worth 0.0000000. Is it enough? Nothing. Now, 3 people reached out to me and they said 11,000 people invested in this scam and lost their money, and there was an outroar. Now, this influencer company called the Runway Guys actually promoted it for 3 months solid. Now, within 2 days of that happening, they removed all their videos. They had one video on there for a while, basically claiming that they were very sorry and they thought it was true and genuine. These guys received enough money, so I was told, to buy Ferraris with tokens. They went over to South Africa and met Stephen McCullough. I got wind of it, and I did a video interviewing 3 people that had lost around about $20,000. I actually collected 45 people who had actually collectively invested $800,000. I did a video all about it, proud as punch. This time last year, I received a cease and desist letter telling me that I needed to stop going after Stephen McCullough. Anyway, that resulted in me producing a 4-hour, 47-minute long video showing the scummy practices of Stephen McCullough. This guy had raised $29,000 to go hunt for live dinosaurs on a Kickstarter campaign in the Congo. And then I found out he was running competitions where he was claiming he was giving away Tesla Cybertrucks, 2 sports cars, $2 million worth of crypto, and $1 million worth of real gold. Tesla Cybertrucks don't even exist yet, and he's running competitions, giving them away. And then when they held the competition, they read out who won it. They only had 1,000 people view that video over 6 months. And the 2 people that won the 2 sports cars, and forget about all the other prizes they were going to give away, wanted to remain anonymous. How convenient was that? So then I found out that this guy had also claimed that he got gold mines, and everything that he was doing was gold-backed. So he went furious on me. He actually hired a local lawyer here in New Zealand, and he went after me for defamation. He tried to sue me for $3.8 million in the New Zealand High Court. Now, I don't have any money. He told the people that were trying to badmouth me, who were trying to condemn me, that they would receive some of the $3.8 million if they went after me. So I literally had a whole lot of people coming after me, trying to condemn me, thinking they were going to get payday when I got sued because they thought I was a millionaire. There's an advantage of not having any money. And saying that, if you can support the channel in any which way or form, any super chats would be much appreciated about now. Because an hour and a half before the High Court judge actually reviewed the case, I was literally in the courtroom. They filed a discontinuance, which meant that the whole case got stopped. Then 2 months later, the judge gave the guy, Stephen McCullough, a scolding for what he did to me. He published fake articles about me on the internet, over 100 of them. He claimed that I was a terrorist threat to my own country. I live in Christchurch, New Zealand. 51 people lost their lives in a mosque shooting here. We've had earthquakes, we've had fires, we've had a small town, but it's gone through a lot. They were claiming that I was part of these shootings. They wrote 40 false claims about things I did. One of them said that I travelled over to America and got a sledgehammer and bashed his mother's door in her house and went after his mother. They sent this to every government organisation in New Zealand. They went to the IRD. They went to everyone. I even had legal aid who was providing me legal services come to me. I had to spend a whole day with my lawyers proving that these allegations weren't true and factual. The law system doesn't work. Anyway, long story short, it all went in my favour. Stephen McCullough had to pay my legal fees, and then the legal fees were $36,600. The judge said, "We just feel that you spent a little bit too much time defending yourself against a $3.8 million lawsuit, Danny, so we're only going to award you $27,500 of the money." And by the way, then the people that handle all the money come back to me and they said, "Do you know Stephen McCullough's home address? Because we need to send him a bill for the $27,500 that he's been demanded to pay." I've never received the money. I'm out of pocket. I don't care. I don't want this debt over my head. But when I go after these guys, CoffeeZilla gave me his phone number. I rang him up. We talked for half an hour. He said, you've got to pick who you go after. He's been going after Paul Logan for a while. Spencer, another guy on the homepage of my YouTube channel, he's been going after another guy. He spent $300,000 defending himself. I do this because I was brought up in a religious cult. And literally, I got discommunicated from my community when I had premarital sex, which wasn't allowed. And they reprimanded me. They asked me all about it, wanted all the details. They wanted to see if I was repentant. They gave me a chance to prove I was repentant. They kicked me out of the organisation. I lost everything. My family, all my family that's involved in the Jehovah's Witness organisation, I lost. I've had 2 people in my family die by suicide because they couldn't live up to the expectations the Jehovah's Witness organisation put on them. So I might be a bit reckless. Sarah Martin from The Guardian, I say, oh, come on, put a link to my YouTube channel. Give me some publicity. Let me make a full-time living out of doing this, because I don't make enough money. The more publicity I get, the bigger the people I'll go after, the more chances are that the system will actually close me down, because these scammers have more money than a bull can shit, and they will come after me. And I'm only one man. I'm only one person. My lawyers were $800 an hour lawyers. If anyone knows David Farrier, his lawyers are the same lawyers. David Farrier was doing an article about Wee Global, who come to Christchurch, and they were trying to run their Ponzi scheme here. They had 5 events planned, 4 in Australia, 1 here. Me and the Avengers, as I call them, we work like beavers. I rang up every single hotel that was running the event. Do you know that you're running an event that is a bunch of scammers? Do you want to tarnish your name of your hotel by running this event? We don't know who's coming. We don't know. Excuses. When they come to Christchurch, we turned up with, not we, but the Avengers turned up with a film crew. We got a whole page in the local newspaper, and we got it flagged by the FMA. I mean, for God's sake, guys, the FMA, it took 10 Avengers, hours and hours, people like me, to complain before they flagged it as a possible Ponzi scheme. Now, with Wee Global, as an example, they were a Ponzi scheme, and I had talked to the head guy, and that was running the event, and I texted him and said, hey, I'm not going to come to the event that you're running in Christchurch, my hometown, because it's been flagged as a Ponzi scheme. He rang me up. Steve Kondos is his name. He rang me up and said, oh, no, it's only an advisory. It's not telling everyone we're a Ponzi scheme. Since then, it's shut. Go to wee.global. You'll see the website's offline. They've rebranded it to the blockchain era. They're making cell phones that will theoretically enable you to mint tokens. There's just so many of these Ponzi schemes out there. The guy that was going to come over as the CEO of Wee Global decided it wouldn't be a good idea to come to Christchurch and meet the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. In fact, what he did, he said, hold it, take my bags off the plane, literally held the plane up in Sydney because they were in Australia. He went and played a round of golf at Sanctuary Cove, which is a very nice, lovely place to play golf, and then went back to Dubai, and we haven't seen him since. The other 2 events, which I was desperately trying to stop, cancelled their events, and they didn't do it. So we had a victory. 3 months later, they come back and they ran another seminar here in Christchurch, in a church, a place of worship. They ran a money-making session. And I got, one of my Avengers gave me a recording of the whole meeting, and I did a video about that. I'm absolutely tired. I'm absolutely exhausted. I've actually been fighting this battle for the last 2 years, the majority of time by myself. Basically, somebody told me 2 days ago that HyperVerse bankrupted them. I've got no money, mates, missus. I'm had it. I've pushed it as far as I can go. But every time I get an article like this, and you might think this is a bit of a rant, but when I get an article like this, seeing that the first person has now been locked up for their involvement in promoting Zoom meeting promotions, providing false claims, celebrity endorsements. I mean, this keeps me going. This is the fuel that fires my engines. It just pisses me off that law enforcement don't act faster. There's no justice for people who are trying to name and shame and create awareness. When do we get a break? I mean, the IRS had heard from some other scammer that I was trying to make money from collecting people's money back from them after they've been scammed. And because of that, they thought that I weren't genuine. They listened to some idiot scammer tell lies about me, and they acted on it. Are these government organisations crazy? I mean, how much video evidence do you need to see that people like Carl Miller, Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, George, Janet, Australians are running these Ponzi schemes? an on-Zoom meeting? How much evidence do you need? And then they can complain to companies like YouTube and Zoom and get my account banned. It's just unbelievable. Anyway, that's my rant, and we've still got more paragraphs to read. Video posted, yep. So influencers like the Runway guys were, that I was talking about before I got into my rant. These guys are literally, what am I trying to say? They are promoting these people, and they're taking the commission money. They're taking the affiliate marketing. We Are All Satoshi is called affiliate marketing version 2. Now, they call this because they were well aware that the money isn't in the platforms they're trying to sell and the dream they're trying to sell. The money is in the momentum they get when people sell these platforms and the commission money that's paid back. All right, next paragraph.
You guys, for so many hours, fly here to Dubai, so I think I should make my move and at least make everyone think we are family.
We are united, and we are going to change the world together. Who said that? Yeah. So bear in mind that, what am I trying to say? Bear in mind that, it just disgusts me. I mean, yeah, I'm sick of listening to these idiots who get on the stage and people think that they're true and genuine.
When asked about the future of Hyperfund, Shu says, "We are trying to revolutionize the entire financial system."
How's that going for you?
If we come together and join the same platform, and we can have the same idea, and then we can have the same consensus, and we keep recruiting our army, and one day if our army reaches 1 billion people, then the whole world belongs to us. That is a vision.
Yeah. Though
Burton says in the video the plan is super exciting.
Yep, he endorses him.
During the Dubai trip, Burton boasted in social media posts about eating steak enrobed with 24-karat gold and claimed he received $1,000 from the owner and founder of my current crypto program for a Lunar New Year gift, along with a nice Mont Blanc pen from our management team.
Yeah, they're disgusting individuals.
He also went on a shopping spree in Dubai, showing purchases from a range of luxury brands, including Louis Vuitton and Balenciaga.
Yeah. Well, that's the article. Thank you so much, Sarah Martin, for doing some really good reporting on that. If you aren't familiar with Sarah Martin's article, I'll stick that link in the box. She has got other articles coming out. She's on fire at the moment. I hope that her bosses actually allow her to continue. You'll see here that Sarah's been a reporter for over 10 years. She's very, very supportive of me and what I'm doing. She promises I'll get my day, but at the moment I'm kind of like exhausted in what I'm doing, and it is nice to see some stuff happening here. But hey, here's Sarah's link. Share her content. Where possible, go into her Twitter feed and help create awareness, because she's created a really good bed for what is about to happen. And this is a precedent. I mean, Rodney has been locked up. He's in prison right now, facing trial for his involvement. I mean, the paragraph at the start, I literally got out of bed this morning, grabbed my phone, hoping that this article was online, and it was. And I grabbed this very paragraph and I gave it to Sarah and said, "This is the best paragraph I've ever read. Listen to this." Listen to it again. Come on. You don't want me to read it. Computer not reading. Inland Revenue Services alleges Rodney Burton is part of a network that made fraudulent presentations claiming high returns for investors based on crypto mining operations that did not exist. Hey guys, if you're in these Zoom meetings and you're trying to prove that Boomerang is legit or whatever it is, then you better be able to back up your false claims, because people are getting locked up. This is the first big domino. And the bigger they are, as I said in my video yesterday, the bigger they are, the harder they will fall. Hey, I've really enjoyed this. I've enjoyed meeting Jack. We're going to go after Ryan Jew next. If you've got any information about Ryan Jew that you want to feed me, please do. And also check out my community area, because I did actually leak that Rodney was going to be arrested a couple of days ago. And now we've got the article. Remember, people like all these people, you look at these videos. This video I did yesterday, the rise and fall of Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty, Brenda Chunga. Ironically, I noticed they spelled her name as Brenda Chunda in the show notes, which was a laugh, because I always call her Brenda Chunda, not Brenda Chunga, and they spelled it as Chunda. Little things like that amuse the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. But look at these guys in these videos. You know, they're just super cool. They're flaunting it. They're showing people their success. I mean, even to bring the guy from Wall Street, CoffeeZilla did a piece on the guy from Wall Street who was endorsing products. He's not allowed to own a company until I think it's 2017 because he's been in prison. But here he is doing celebrity and endorsing people. You know, if you go through my video yesterday, this guy here, I've done a video about him in the past. He was promoting, I think, Ultron Foundation. And he's got himself stepping in and out of Ferraris and a hot-looking girlfriend. You know, but these theatrical performances they do, they get the audience all rah-rah up, don't they? And so yesterday I went through 3 videos showing people that 2 of these promotional videos were actually filmed on the same day. And this is basically them condemning. And here's Troy, and you've got David Chandler, who are promoting other Ponzi schemes just yesterday. Day before, I got a Christmas card, a digital Christmas card from David Chandler telling me I'm part of his community. Thank you very much, David. You can stick that up your ass. Anyway, I want to finish off. I want to play this video, if I can find it, of him doing the speech. Yeah, this is the one. So I'm going to go here, and I want to play the video that basically was a cornerstone video way back, and we'll play that in its entirety. And while I'm doing that, I'll catch up in the comments in the chat box. So, hey, thank you to the 24 people. That's nearly as many as I've ever had in here. So, obviously awesome. So, here's the video that they will use to condemn him in court. And hopefully, hey, no one's guilty until proven guilty in a court of law. But let's just say that things aren't looking good for Rodney Burton or Bitcoin Rodney at the moment. But let's listen to my own video, and I'll have a wee read of the comments while we're going through. Thanks, guys. Get into it.
Whoever president is will not make that big of a difference in my life. Everybody has to make their own decisions to make a bigger difference.
It's in America now. Maybe because the federal government keep printing money and makes the rich people even richer and the ordinary people sometimes worse. No hope. The middle class keep cracking like that. I'm very unstable.
I think right now the best thing people do is find an opportunity besides jobs. You got to do something extra. And I think what we have right now is unbelievable.
We're trying to build up, build a job, build up.
So just bear in mind the person that Ryan Zhu, who's meant to be with a billionaire, and it's also in Chinese New Year, is talking to Rodney Burton. Rodney Burton's just been arrested. He's in jail right now.
Opportunity for everyone, even they have a smartphone and need a computer, he can do the promotion.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's blockchain should do.
Yeah.
To make ordinary people
extraordinary.
Yes. Wow. That's true. And sometimes I feel the government, especially the political conflicts, very ridiculous. Last time.
Now this is really hard case because we found out that Ryan Zhu paid Donald Trump $50,000 to get his photo taken with him. So he's about to show you that photo in case you wonder what's on the screen.
Photo with song.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Then become the disaster.
Yeah.
You know why? Because of this picture, Chinese government think, oh no, I'm cooperating with American government, like I'm a spy, And the American government, when China and America break up,
oh my gosh,
American government think I'm Chinese technique spy. So I like come here.
So that's actually quite interesting there because where is Ryan Zhu right now? This video that I'm playing is actually, you'll see it, the colours are very easy to find if you go through my videos, but we've got, Ryan Zhu here talking about that the government, basically told him off because he had a photo of Donald Trump, and they thought that he was basically in bed with the Americans. So if he is in China, is he in a prison? Is he already locked up? I mean, the Chinese government wouldn't tell us that, would they? Where is Ryan Zhu? Remember, we just showed you where Stephen Rees-Lewis is. Stephen Rees-Lewis is running around a paddock in Thailand. Stephen Rees-Lewis has numerous videos. He's a TV presenter. Are we shitting me? This guy, that Jack Gamble, I hope I'm saying your name right. Look at this. This is Stephen tuning in. Very quiet. So here's Stephen Rees-Lewis, the guy that led HyperVerse and Hyperfund as a news presenter. You know, here he is, all these videos. You'll see the link in the chat box. I mean, he's a guy that gets on TV and talks about, the soccer, what's going to happen in the soccer. I mean, how did this guy escape us? How did it escape me? I've spent 18 months looking for the real Steve Rees-Lewis, and here he is right in front of me. His Facebook is wide open. I mean, I went through here and I looked at videos like this thinking, oh, that's when he was working with HyperVerse. I've literally got the people behind HyperVerse. So, sorry, the people that created all the videos. Now, where do I find that? So if I go into my database is open to anyone in law enforcement. But if I go Hyper, I find HyperVerse here. And in HyperVerse folder, I should have, I think it's screenshots. Yes, screenshots of the production team that was behind creating all the videos of HyperNation, and I assume HyperVerse. In here, this is a video of two directors of Diversal, claiming they're a separate entity. The wallpaper that's behind that guy's head is the same wallpaper that was used with Vivid and VidiLook. So they're all operating in the same building. Pinnaky Nark is promoting Diversal. Isn't it ironic that he's involved in promoting Diversal when it's theoretically got nothing to do with HyperVerse? And he was in here with Keith Williams promoting HyperVerse. Don't think that's strange? And then Kalpesh Patel. Well, he went off and promoted GS Partners, which literally I believe is a different entity. And then 2 weeks later, he threw that in and started promoting WeWe Global. Would you believe that I've been told, whether it's true or not, I can't prove it or back it up, that WeWe Global was operating their software, their platform off the same software company, and we've got the address of that building in Dubai as VidiLook and HyperVerse. We've tracked code on the Diversal website that was from Hyper. I say we, but it's actually Oz had managed to find code in a pop-up that was from HyperNation's website in the Diversal website code. So they're all connected. The same, development companies. Garrett Blakely told me that they are working on multiple projects at the same time. Sam Lee is now meant to be 25% owner of that software company. They are just scam after scam. I was on ABC. I wasn't on ABC News. My video was on ABC News. I gave them the video of Sam that was having a private meeting with the leaders. And in there, Sam says, I can just keep producing scam after scam. As long as I get my 2%, I don't care. Eye-watering videos. But anyway, what I'm getting at, all the money's together, all the platforms that you see. So Kalpesh Patel has gone off and now promoting Blockchain Era, which is a rebrand of WeWe Global, which has fallen over. People, mum and dad investors have lost millions of dollars to WeWe Global. No one's talking about it. No one's talking about the bloody elephant in the room. So let's clean up the act. Come on, law enforcement. I've got more evidence than anyone. I challenge, I have more evidence than anyone else about these Ponzi schemes. I've watched all these videos. I've recorded all these videos. I've been doing this for 2 years. I've got condemning information. I can prove stuff. I've got the Avengers that are showing me all the wallet addresses and the stuff. But here is the production company based in Kuala Lumpur that were doing all the videos. Why doesn't people want this information from me? I'm trying to connect. I haven't got time to go through here and connect all this stuff together. But here's Stephen Rees-Lewis, and we've found him. And I'm thinking, I wonder if that I don't even notice, but there's an Asian guy here with a mask on. I'm saying, wonder if that's the guy, and I can picture him. Where was this taken? But it doesn't quite make sense. I'm looking at the clothes he's wearing. and seen if the suits that he had on were the same suits that he was wearing at the same time when he was doing the recordings. So I've got 7 videos of Stephen Reese Lewis doing, where's the videos? So go to here, let's go to the top. Where are we going to do? We're going to go to, oh, my brain slips me. Where is it? Stephen Reese Lewis. Boomerang? No. Sam. Right. Oh, maybe this isn't a good time to do it, Danny. I'll lose my audience. Hibernation, HyperVerse. But, name, I've got too many folders. I have everything backed up here, guys. I've got videos coming out my ears, but I can't find the one I'm looking for. Hypertech Group. But anyway, I've got, was it on the desktop? Now I want to find it. I don't think it's going to work. Stephen Reese Lewis. All right, so now I've got videos of me talking to, I've got to download them all again. I hate Apple. But anyway, I've got 7 videos of Stephen Reese Lewis telling people all about the woes and everything to do with HyperVerse. So that's quite exciting. Right, so we want to go back to that video. Get rid of that. Yes. No, I don't want that one. Sneak previews of what was happening. And then we're back to Ryan Ju. I don't know where we got down that track. Anyway, let's carry on.
When I go back...
Ping pong. Let me ask you a really important question. I love it. What do you see the future right now of Hyperfund? What do you see the future going? Where are we going so far? Are we going bigger things, larger things? What do you think about that?
So even every time I watch this, I get something else. Rodney just said the future of HyperVerse. So he transitions quite happily from Hyperfund to HyperVerse. Now this is really interesting because that shows that he was aware of both systems and both platforms and the transition.
For the next stage, when we get more and more users, we will lay out our own payment system and our own exchange, and even for our own stablecoin.
Yeah.
You know now, USDT Tether now is the largest stablecoin.
Yeah.
That's 30 billion US market cap. But for us, we will lay out Chinese yuan token, the CNYT, and the euro token.
Wow.
Yeah, that's already we already done our prototype, and now we are doing a testing, and then we'll officially launch.
And the interesting thing about Ryan Ju right there and then, I believe this is when he was trying to do the deal with Sam Lee. And he basically claimed that he was going to pay 400 Bitcoin and I think $7 million to buy the block exchange, not the blockchain global. So what I'm getting at is at this time, he's probably, he's lying because he's already trying to scam Sam Lee out of his company, Blockchain Global, which is quite ironic, really. So these guys are kind of faking it until they make it as well, even though it's on a bigger scale than we can probably comprehend.
So we're trying to get like more than 10 billion.
And of course, if it was a legitimate company, why is no one being able to find Ryan Ju? Jack, let's find him.
Yes.
In the next year.
That was amazing.
How we can,
that was the biggest thing that distracted me when I came to Hong Kong to see you guys.
I'm reading the comments, guys.
It was most important to me when you guys told me, did you have a 5 to a 10-year plan? That's exciting, because the long term is where the money is.
Our company focuses on technology. We have more than 1,000 programmers. So we can lay out any kind of blockchain product.
Yes.
Even for now, in Dubai, in the UAE, we already launched our AEDT service. You can check on HyperPay, and already launched. You can check. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah,
already done.
It's already done, and already done.
So Sarah was actually asking me what HyperPay was, and as far as we could figure out, it was kind of like a MetaMask sort of a payment system where it was a platform like a mini exchange, for use of a better word. I'm sure there's a technical term that I'm butchering, but interesting, isn't it?
We're trying to revolutionize the whole financial system.
Wow.
Yeah, blockchain should do this. Yeah, because
I have a question for you, Ryan. It's Chinese New Year's Eve, and you flew to Dubai to see us. What made you decide on such a beautiful decision?
You heard Bitcoin Rodney was here.
Because in Chinese tradition.
If you wonder whose voice that was, that's Kalpesh Patel, who's currently living in Dubai in the 56th story of some building overlooking the Majestic. Rumoured, I heard, he made $86 million out of his involvement in HyperVerse. Keith Williams' friend laughed at me when I said that because he talks to Kalpesh Patel quite often. I mean, would you be associated with people like that who you know have actually knowingly taken money off people? I question people who do that. I don't think that's right.
Traditional culture, when in New Year Eve we stay with our family, but this is a very special moment.
Yes.
The pandemic and the people suffering, and you guys fly for so many hours fly here to Dubai. So I think I should.
Wow.
I should make my move.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
At least everyone think we are family.
Yes.
Community.
And we are going to change the world together.
100%. And a lot of people, it's not their fault, but they often say, is Ryan really serious about this opportunity? He's got so many businesses. Is he serious?
I look at people's mannerism. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but I've looked at this video quite a few times, but he's holding his head over to the side like this. I think people find it easy to hold their head over to the side like that when they're lying and they know it's not truthful. Just saying. But anyway, maybe Bonner, if we had somebody analyse him, would they think he's telling a truthful? Is he sincere? Is he making up porkies?
Serious about Hyperfund? How serious is he?
I think Hyperfund can be a hub of all kinds of related business. It's the most important thing in blockchain world is users.
Yes.
We all agree with that, right?
Yes.
The second important thing is consensus. But where's the users? And how can we get the consensus?
Yes.
Right? So Hyperfund can be a very good instrument to get user and get everyone come together.
So my take on it, I actually thought Hcash was what this was all about, trying to build their own crypto coin. And maybe that was the case. But there's some things happening here, which is quite interesting, is, slips my mind. Sorry, can't remember what I was going to say. Getting users together. Oh, yes. So instead of crowdfunding, they actually use multi-level marketing funding because the bigger picture of what they're trying to accomplish. Now, remember, I should have brought it up, but I haven't got it. But I actually have what they call a mind map, like not the white paper, but basically the company up here breaks down. And in one of these lines they had here, they actually had, hyper community, and they also had, the funding mechanisms like Hyperfund. So they had their project all over here, but the Hyperfund to me seemed like them trying to self-fund it. Now there's another Ponzi scheme out there called Super One, Andre's scam. He's been trying to get it going since 2013, and I've caused a lot of havoc in his life as well. But he rang me up drunk one night, and he said to me, I said, well, you haven't even finished your project, and you're already getting people to promote it and sell the dream, and people are getting money off the platform straight away. And he said, but that's how we fund these things. So the multi-level marketers are getting the money right now, today, transferring it off their wallet into their bank account, for use of a better word, because they are promoting some dream that's never going to eventuate. So that's the scam. And that's what these companies, they may have had a bigger dream. They may have been building the metaverse. I mean, I remember Keith Williams saying, have you got your purple, your platinum, or your silver NFT? You could buy an NFT, a yellow NFT for $120 or $100, and then you could buy a purple NFT for $10,000, or you could buy, I think it was a platinum NFT for $100,000. And if you bought one of these, that's your key to the metaverse. And he said that, this is literally what he said. He said that vessels are leaving to the metaverse. And are you going to be on the vessel, or have you got fear of missing out? This is the sales techniques. So what I'm getting at, in short, without going on all day long, because I'm sure you've got better things to do than being in here all day long, is the fact that these guys are selling a dream that never eventuates, and they're using it to fund their dream, or they're just literally using it as a cash grab to get money. Now, right now, $7.2 million has been transferred off the platform We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang. Why has it been transferred off the platform? Why has it gone into a Binance address? And why has it now gone into a hot wallet where somebody can steal the money? Why? Why isn't it left on the platform? Why are they selling $10,000 packages that you get a little $50,000 flash loan where you can make $500 or $600 out of? This is what they're doing to people. And then they're telling everyone to hold, wait, be patient, big picture, earth-breaking technology here. And they're telling people to wait until March the 1st. What do you think is going to happen on March the 1st? Oh, a security breach. How many security breaches do I see? HyperVerse, after Sam Lee came out of hiding and tried to grab the community back, HyperVerse come alive again, which I believe was run by Ryan Ju. And they produced this thing saying that they got hacked in January 2022, and some hacker held them for ransom. And they went and had a word to all the big crypto exchanges, asking them to halt any big transactions going off their platforms because they had a hacker that had stolen all the money from HyperVerse. And they managed to stop the hacker from getting the money out. The hacker gave up. They paid him a $400,000 finder's fee for finding a bug in their platform. And then they got the money back, theoretically. They wrote a blog about this. Sam Lee came out 2 days afterwards and said, what a load of shit. They removed the blog. I did a video about that as well. And this was just total lies. And it's all about keeping the community together. So all these fights you see, like the Tammy Jacksons and the Gobies, have now started their own crypto opportunity podcast, so to speak. Or not podcast, what do they call it? YouTube channel. And they're advising people how to put together their crypto portfolios. And then 2 days, a day before or a day after that very event, when they did that, they launched themselves into, I think it's Alpha Union or Alex Union, which is a Ponzi scheme where they lock up your money for 4 months. And you put your money into the platform and they drip feed it back to you. You know, like if you want to really sharpen up with these things, if you are going to invest in any crypto platform, do a test first. Put $100 in, take $100 out. Put your left leg in, put your right leg out. You know, test these platforms. Now, with We Are All Satoshi, yes, Boomerang, you can take the money out in $1, $2 lots into your MetaMask wallet. And you can claw back your $10,000. Well, you can't do it all. You can only do so much until the 1st of March. The platform they're using is crashing already, and they're having errors come up, and they're making excuses about people's bandwidth not being fast enough and closing down all your windows. But I have had a server denial attack on my website since that guy tried to sue me for $3.8 million. And a server can only handle so many requests. And that, I'm just going to get technical with you there for a second. So basically what's going to happen on the 1st of March, they're going to open up this Boomerang platform. It's going to have everyone doing manual transactions, and it's going to crash. Now, if this is an AI trading bot, then why isn't it completely AI driven? And if it's that bloody good, why don't they hire a team of people to work this program? Why don't they hire a building in Dubai, fill it up with staff, and get them to do this AI trading bot? Because it's claiming that you can put in $10,000 and potentially, if you get in quick, you can get $30,000 back. $20,000 because you have to pay your $10,000 back. You know, and no one sat there and thought, well, how long will it take me to do 3,000 transactions? When we've been looking at the platform, only 60% of the transactions actually happen. Some of the transactions will take up to a good 3 minutes to process, and then they crash. And it's just is not a platform. But at the end of the day, what they're doing is they're paying people commissions. The people they're paying commissions are the multi-level marketers. They go out there and they sell these commissions. They get their money. It goes into the platform. Somebody clever, named by the Kent, come in there and he got to ask Shavis a question. He said, am I able to take my money out of your platform? And Shavis, the guy behind We Are All Satoshi, when Sam walked away from it and left the keys of his vault, let's not get started about the Vault Horizon. My point is, he said, no, you can't get it off the platform. So that means that any money that goes into We Are All Satoshi or Boomerang, you can't get it off the platform. Why is that? Because they're taking the money out. We have tracked $7.2 million in the last 36 hours. It's been transferred off their platform into a hot wallet in Binance. Why aren't people, we've told the men in black that this has happened, and we're asking them to put a freeze on the money. But no doubt the money's probably gone. It's probably in the people in the chat room saying, no, it's gone now. There's another $7.2 million that's been stolen from your mum and dad investors. Right, let's watch the rest of the video.
And and can do a very great thing.
Yes.
You know, if you just long or short Bitcoin, there's no meaning. You are just an ordinary gambler.
Boring. Yeah.
Right? You are just ordinary gambler. And you cannot unite people.
Yeah.
Because when you sell, when he buy, we're enemy. Right?
That's right.
That's right.
Yes.
But if we come together and join like the same platform, and we can have the same idea, and then we can have the same consensus, and we keep recruiting our army, and one day if our army reach 1 billion people, the whole world belongs to us. The whole
The scary thing about that, I mean, anyone in the chat room right now who's been following the We Are All Satoshi thing, Chavez talks about an army. Wonder where you got that terminology from. The other thing you don't know is Kalpesh Patel has actually been locked up for 12 months before. He got fined £330,000 for his involvement in a, I don't know exactly what it was, but it was a $25 million fraud. And 12 businessmen were connected. He did say he was guilty and he got a reduced sentence, I believe, and got 12 months in prison. So he's been in prison, Kalpesh Patel, who currently has stolen a whole lot of money of people. Now, the other one that's interesting, I'm not sure of all the facts, but Rodney... Bitcoin Rodney has also been in prison for 5 years, I believe. I could be wrong. Don't hold me to it. But he's already been in prison. Maybe these two got together in prison and come up with these ideas. Who knows? But why are people who have criminal records running these organizations or promoting these organizations? Why are people like my Keith's best friend associating with people like Kalpesh Patel who know they have actually are fully aware that they have stolen people's monies? The guy that was Keith's best friend said to me last night, which I mentioned earlier on, what do you expect Keith to do? How can he give it back? How can he make this right? And I go, well, he's living in a £3 million house. Why doesn't he go to the authorities and fess up before he passes away with stage 4 cancer? I mean, that flies back. Anyway.
The world belongs to us.
Yes.
That's our vision.
I love it.
Yeah, right.
I love it.
That's exciting. Super
exciting. And so we talk about, in our presentations, we talk about your plan to do an IPO for Hypertech Group.
Sure.
What's behind the how does the community benefit from the IPO in your idea, in your vision?
I think everyone, like our hyper community, our friend, our users, we can, based on their their figure, their statistic, we can issue some free shares for everyone.
Oh, wow! There you go.
Based on the
performance,
the contribution to the platform.
Right. That all makes sense.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
We're not
I'm in.
trying both ways. One way is in the US we try and use a spec.
Okay. Now that guy there, I don't know him. The lady sitting beside, I don't know him, but I have seen him around. Is that Savage Bro? Is that the guy they call? Right. Now you got to be very quick here.
That all makes sense.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
We're not
I'm in.
trying both ways.
Who's that guy? We've seen him before. I don't know him. However, the guy with the hair that looks like something out of the, what's that thing called? The Simpsons, his hairdo. That is Keith Williams. So at this table, now when Keith Williams was picked up by Ryan Zhu, he actually was picked up in a Rolls Royce. Keith's best friend told me that he at that point when Keith was there, he thought this was a genuine investment opportunity. And he hugged Ryan Zhu when he saw him and thanked him so much for giving him the opportunity. This was the first time that Keith really had money behind him. And there's Keith taking his photo, doing a selfie. I'd love to have that photo. But anyway, just proving that Keith Williams, Kalpesh Patel, Bitcoin Rodney, the only one that wasn't at this table was Brenda Chunga. But I'm going to show you some photos in a second of that.
Ways in the US we try and use a spec, SPSE for listing on New York exchange, and another way is Hong Kong exchange, and we already doing the preparation, and we are talking with lawyers, accountant, and all the consultancy. We're
Sam Lee
heading
next
to our goal.
And do you have
you know Sam Lee, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's already done such kind of job once again. So,
yes.
There shouldn't be any problem.
Right. Wow.
He asked him if he knew Sam Lee, right? And Sam Lee, Jaden Wee, and Ryan used to work together in a company called Bitcoin Group. and that goes back to 2013, 2014. Project Frugal has got a whole series of 10 series of videos all about the beginnings of HyperVerse right through. If you go to my YouTube channel, go to the homepage, scroll down, you'll see Project Frugal. Project Frugal, make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel. His channel is all about being frugal living. And when he saw this scam, he felt impelled that he needed to do videos, and he did a bloody good job about it. But a lot of these videos I'm playing are already been played and scrutinized. And at this time, you know, there's a lot going on, and every week things change all the time. It's a full-time job keeping up with what these platforms and these people are doing. But it's interesting, this video really is a cornerstone video, and this was probably the condemning of Rodney, because it's showing his heavy involvement, or his want to be involved in Hyperfund, which already was, and HyperVerse. And in here, you've got Ryan Jew talking about Sam Lee, and you've got Keith Williams. The only person missing is Brenda Chunga, and she'll be probably in an article coming up in the not-too-distant future about her involvement.
And once you've done the IPO, then what?
Then what? Let's say rock and roll the world.
I'm in. Woo! There you go. You heard it, ladies and gentlemen.
And there he is, Kalpesh Patel, and a waiter.
Straight from the founder. He's absolutely clear. There's only one direction, and that is to the top. Thank you so much. We're rocking the world together.
Fuck the moon to the Mars.
I love that. Oh, I love it.
So no doubt you... All right, so that's pretty breathtaking stuff. Now I'm going to show you a couple of things that are really important. First of all, we're going to have a look at Sam Lee. Now, Sam Lee is, I've done so many videos on him, I'm not even going to get too deep involved with Sam Lee. But this is my database, guys. This is what I have. So let's go Sam Lee. Now I've got a lovely lady that was going to come over and live with Sam Lee a couple of months ago. She saw my video I did on Sam Lee and how Sam Lee got married to a Thai girl. Not officially, but Sam Lee had 4 mistresses and... 4 mistresses and married, but not officially. That villa that you're looking at there, that's actually Sam's address right now in Dubai. Villa 205, and this is where he lives. So it's $650 a night, and you'll see some photos pop up. Oh, well, you might not. Oh, yes, you will if I click on this. But this is where Sam Lee lives. Now, Sam Lee lives with his mother. That might sound bad. His mother and his sister seem to be living with him at the moment. When I gave this address to the ABC News in Australia, they actually sent someone around to knock on his door. So this is the type of information we get privy to, which is absolutely fantastic. But that's not what I want to show you. I want to show you images of Sam Lee. And so in here, you can see this is around about the same time. So there's another guy that needs to be arrested as well, and this is Clayton Ford. He brought in $300 million for HyperVerse. He's used to be a business coach. He has been on numerous videos of me recording them. I've been interviewed by the none and only Keith Williams. And then you've got Brenda Chunga and obviously Sam Lee. This is Sam Lee's sister and his mother. And over here, here's a swinging team. But if you go through, you've got her bug today. Here you've got Sam Lee's wedding. Let's forget about the kid. Now this guy over here is meant to be Omar, so I've been told. Omar, that was Sam Lee's business partner for 4 years. Sam wrote him a dud check, which was equated to about just short of $1 million, and it bounced. Now he's complained to the authorities. Sam Lee's now had a travel ban put on him, and there's meant to be 2 court cases pending. Maybe that's why we haven't seen much of Sam Lee. These photos of his wedding were actually only taken, probably 14 months ago. I mean, look at this disgraced man and this dear wedding, beautiful wife called Anne. I mean, who the hell dances like that? This is where your scammer money goes. You know, theoretically, I don't even know. You know, it's pretty disgusting, really. But anyway, there's Sam Lee again. We've got a beautiful wedding. This is meant to be Anne. She's meant to be a lovely lady, but she's obviously in cahoots. I've got, I've got so much. This is Sam chatting to me for 3 hours. In this chat session, what's interesting is Sam admits he's not a billionaire. You know, I've just got oodles and oodles of evidence of him chatting. I've got the company certificates of VidiLook. I've got photos of Sam when he was at school with his schoolmates. School people have reached out to me. Sam when he was selling cars for a living. Remember, this guy's a billionaire, and here he is selling cars for a living. These are photos that were taken when they were on the primetime video that everyone used to use. Did you know the primetime video has been removed? Yes. And now they reckon they should go after the production company that produced the video, because that was the swinging thing that encouraged a lot of people to get involved. Also, you've got people like May Summervu, who was basically trying to be with Sam until she went to the end. Now, the cartoonist that actually was commissioned to produce a whole lot of cartoons to basically paint the story of Sam Lee reached out to me. And he does a lot of Hugo. Oh, mate, I know your name. I know you really well. We found out we had a common interest. We were both brought up in the same religious cult. I couldn't believe it. Hugo. Oh, God. But anyway, these are, clips that he put together. And then something unusual happened. It was all about May Summervu and Sam out running. And it had Stable Dayo's logo all the way through them. They paid him twice, but then failed to pay him the third time. So then he reached out but he was getting paid by Gobi. Gobi was told by Sam Lee that he needed the school kids' fees paid. So Gobi actually funded him some money and paid some money, but the money actually went into the cartoonist bank account. And then we found out that I thought, oh, here we go. We've finally figured out the money, that Gobi's in bed with Sam Lee, and Gobi's one of the corporates. So here's all here's Sam Lee's, we looked up this, and this is Sam's resident card. He's been sponsored into Dubai by Royal Guard Security Services. And I'm going to show you something else in a second that will blow your brain. But just remember, Royal Guard Security Services. All right. So remember, I'm on a hunt for Ryan Jew, and hopefully I don't need to stop until I find him. But here's Gobi's phone number. Here's the transfer of £2,400 into the graphic artist's bank account. And there's the Lloyd bank account number of Gobi, and he was paying Sam's bills for him. We don't know what some of this other stuff was, but I got a lot of details all about that. All right, so let me reiterate the fact that Sam Lee is heavily involved in this. I don't believe Sam Lee is an owner of anything, maybe a 25% owner. I got told by a young lady that was going to move over there and live with Sam, who didn't realise he was married, that Sam only ever made just short of $3 million from HyperVerse. Now, I presume if they did steal the money from Blockchain Global, they would have put it into Bitcoin. Bitcoin went backwards just after that happened, so 80% of their money is probably gone. And there's an old saying which I love: you can see who's been swimming naked when the tide goes out. And that's what's happened with crypto right now. Everyone's banking on the bull run. Part of We Are All Satoshi is about that when you deposit money, 30% of your money goes into the Vault Horizon. Sam Lee got drunk, did cocaine too much. He got kicked out of the company. Chavis walked in and took over everything, and now built up what you call a new boomerang system. But in the meantime, Chavis has come up with a lie. There's a Vault Horizon that had all the money transferred out in a funny way. Crypto G did a whole video about that. We proved that it was fraudulent and there's no money in the Vault Horizon. In the meantime, Chavis is still claiming there's money, and they've now put their money into a bank called Kasha Bank, which is an Indian bank that has 26% of people on TripAdvisor claiming it's a scam. Long story short, there should be $114 million in the Vault Horizon. they only admit to having $4.2 million in the Vault Horizon, which is 159 Bitcoins, because that's what they were meant to be doing with the money. Now all the money's been taken out of the Vault Horizon and put into a shady crypto bank based out of India. This is what they're telling people, and people aren't questioning the bloody elephant in the room. We have proven with our technical people that this is total bullshit. But people still believe in the dream. It's like when I was part of a religious cult. They told me that I was going to live in a paradise earth and live forever. That was the dream they sold me. Other than that, I'd do anything they want. I didn't get an education. Didn't play in any sports teams at school. We only hang around other Jehovah's Witnesses. Anytime I met anybody in real life, my mind, because I was brought up and gaslighted into thinking this was the way it was, we were told that the worldly people are going to be destroyed and the righteous people are going to inherit the earth. I truly believe that, till the age of 23 when I lost everything. My mother's 80 years of age at the moment. She doesn't speak to me. The last time I saw my mother was standing on the side of the road doing car witnessing, handing out the Watch Chair and Awake magazines. I yelled out the window, "Hello, Mum!" And my mum doesn't want anything to do with me. I published a video about my life and the detrimental effects that the Jehovah's Witness cult had on my life. My mother... Well, my nephew tried to go to court. They did go to court. We're in the courtroom trying to remove my video, and they couldn't. But it was my story about my life and the detrimental effects being part of a religious cult. And these platforms that people are involved in, it doesn't matter if we tell them I'm on fire and I'm running around the room on fire. They're just not listening to us. They don't want to listen to us because at right now, after COVID, the economy's hard. People want to be part of the community. But these scammers are using the community. They're using the community to keep people investing in their platforms. We've got scammers who are taking people's money and claiming that they're part of a happy community. But as soon as, like with my stories of as soon as I question about the Jehovah's Witnesses, they cut me out. They discommunicated me. I lost my job. I lost my accommodation where I lived. I lost my family. And it was me and the world. I could have died by suicide. My sister died by suicide. My stepfather died by suicide. Robert de Hek. My actual real name is Danny Charlesworth. When I was the age of 15, I had to open up a bank account. They said I had to use my legal name, not my known name. I was known as Danny de Hek. So I changed my name by default from Danny Charlesworth to Danny de Hek, and that's why I'm the only one. That's why I've got dehek.com. So anyway, that's why it's part of my story. But Sam Lee at the moment, I believe he's just a puppet. I believe he got shafted by Ryan Zhu. I believe the organisation behind all these scams is Hypertech Group. I believe they may be operating out of Hong Kong or Singapore. I've shown you videos in the past where that is the case. But where is Ryan Zhu? As I showed you that video that I just showed you, that was actually Ryan Zhu sitting at the table in 2021 telling everyone that he's going to rule the world. Well, let me show you something that is quite interesting. Let's go to Twitter. Now, many hands make light work. At the moment, I've been corresponding with someone who seems to be connected with Ryan Zhu. Now, this is unpublished information. This is raw. Now, right there is a photo. So have a look at this. This was 15 minutes ago. This person posted this. Now, if you want to be a detective, I actually want to do my detective license. Have a look at that Twitter account. These people have been messaging me directly. Right, and okay, so I've got messages which I won't read right now, but this is a Twitter account claiming that they know where Ryan Zhu is. Now, my expert opinion, and I'm an expert on this now, some of the information is outdated, so I don't believe it's true and factual. For example, they claim that Ryan has a house that's in California and he's living there and that's his location. Imagine if that is true. Why don't you send a police car around and knock on the door to make sure? I'm going to show you some stuff that's eye-watering. Now, I haven't seen this. This is Ryan Zhu. What have we got here? So I want to find out how old that video is. So let's save that video. Can I go to video? So that's Ryan Zhu talking when. Now there's Chinese text at the bottom of this, which would indicate that someone in China has done this. So how old is that photo? Don't know. Okay, so here's some parties in the house that's in California. Look at this. This is so what they're alleging in these photos is that there's a what do you call it? I don't know, what do you call it? Boom boom guns. Look at this. This is just stuff I have not seen. This is the first time I've ever seen this. So when's the date on this check? Can somebody in China read the date? There must be a date. When was this photo taken? Obviously, is this archaic? Chief Information Officer of, this is just, if we're going to track him, hopefully Jake is listening to this. I mean, I can tell you these guys here, these are old photos. These are actually the guys that were running one of these guys is an accountant, and he is running Hcash. Hcash Business Development Manager, Andrew. Hcash Vice President. These are photos I have seen before. So somebody who's setting up this, now this was 3 hours ago. So go in here, have a look, and let's see if we can find Ryan Zhu. Now, if he's got all the money, why wouldn't they give the money back to the people that lost their money if you could capture these guys? Why is this video in here? What relevance does this have? Come on, guys. Let's do this as a team. Forget the federal IRS and all that. But what is actually happening with this Twitter account? This is the biggest lead that I've had of Ryan Zhu. So this video here is actually a video of the, let's see if we can make that bigger. So watch this video. This is BSG. It is a black, I don't know, but this is an organization that is like the army, who are actually theoretically training to be bodyguards and security, and, the kids are involved. That's just really encouraging, isn't it? So what is all this about? Help me out. Okay, let's go down a bit further. This is their headquarters. What if I was a detective and I was working for the IRS or anyone that was to investigate? What's the involvement with this company? Where are they established? Where are they based? What's the connection with Ryan Zhu? Is this too easy or what? Come on, we must be able to find Ryan Zhu. I reckon he's got £3 million, to be honest. We've got, some amazing graphics. I'll just keep going till we find the good stuff. This house is the house in California that they're meant to be, and I'm tagged in all these posts. So these are clues. It's like this is like a sci-fi movie. Somebody's going to be watching this, and they're going to recognize people in here. Go to my website, reach out to me, message me via Twitter, tehek.com. This photo here was Ryan with his wife, so to speak. Let's have a look at that. If you go to my Twitter account, tehek.com, you'll see I've actually shared all these posts as well. Well, not all of them. They keep coming up every 15 minutes. What have we got here? No, it's gone back to the start. My apologies. Are we going to the bottom ones? No. Now we've stuffed it up. Just why I'm not recording this live. But yeah, so that's really interesting stuff, isn't it? Well, it is for me, maybe not you guys, but when you've been researching this company as much as myself, you kind of sit here and you think, oh my goodness, here's another lead, here's another piece in the jigsaw puzzle. Now I'm just going to go to the bottom because there's, oh my God, I'm no good at this. Excuse my French. I'm not having much respect for God these days. I think you know why. But anyway, so let's go down. We'll just stay on all the big stuff. So we've got checks been given away. I don't know who this Mun's organisation is. I should do. Hcash, so I know that's old information. And then we've got the promotional video for the company that's running around with the guns. We've got buildings. That must mean something to somebody. I have actually got a Chinese person trying to work out what all this means, and it's actually Sam's Lee's ex-girlfriend, would you believe? How's that for coolness? She's trying to help everyone by getting him off the streets. We're going to get down to the good stuff. I mean, here's an apartment and open seas. I reckon that's connected somehow because it's all about these, it's just, I know too much. I'm just trying to make this jigsaw puzzle work. Here's Ryan Zhu. I've seen that photo before. I don't know what a billboard advertising means. Other people that may be connected. It's like cryptic clues that I keep getting. What have we got here? There's Ryan Zhu and his wife, I presume, girlfriend, concubine. There's some sort of cool girl agency. they're connected somehow. Here's some other people that are meant to be connected to Ryan Zhu. Drunken parties, beautiful young ladies, more beautiful young ladies. But basically, I had some of these translated back to English, and here they talk about somebody being, I've done it again. They talk about someone being murdered. And that was when I was reading that, got that read back to me. So I don't know what that's all about. We've got crypto wallet addresses translated. They've been sent off to Crypto G. We've got people out for dinners. I think the one I'm looking at, more cool girls by the look of it. Yeah, so here's Singapore. So that's why I believe there's an organisation, a company set up in Singapore. There's the video of We Are All Satoshi embedded in there as well. Thank goodness that got on there. So these avatars or these NFTs, OpenSeas, seems to be some connection with OpenSeas, and I've heard that Ryan was connected to OpenSeas in the past. Who's this guy? Who are these people? There's those NFT pictures again. You know, there's transactions, videos. Have a good look through here and see what you can figure out. And if you find anything of interest, you know, reach out to us and let us know, because it would just be awesome to figure out. So this is the alarming one that really freaked me out. But I showed you earlier on when I started this video a picture of that house that was meant to be the gangster's house and where all the fraudsters live. And you can see the type of people out here. I don't know if this is a promotional video for the security company or what, but this is the house that I've been told is where Ryan Zhu is living. But I've had that house in my sights for about 8-9 months. So it doesn't make sense that he's still living there. But wouldn't it be funny, just like Stephen Reese Lewis, that if he's sitting there right under our noses? Have a look at that Twitter account, see what you can figure out. It's fascinating. I go through here and it's rampant. People are literally probably watching my live right now who are publishing this information. It's even got a Chinese, alleged Chinese politician involved somewhere along the line. I don't know what the connection is, but I need some people who are cleverer than me to sit here and figure out what this posting is all about. That's the house. You know, it's fascinating me. Anyway, you get the idea. Happy wife, happy life. There's look like another transaction. Sports cars with branding all over it. You know, come on, guys. Let's get this guy off the streets. Wouldn't it be awesome to know that Danny de Hek, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, was the person that actually... See, this is the one, OpenSeas. There's a connection with OpenSeas and Ryan Zhu. I tell you that now. Everything I say is just like, come on, let's figure this out. But look at the information that we have. Lots of money, lots of pretty girls, lots of flash cars, you know, and it's just, it's absolutely breathtaking to think, you know, how much evidence may be sitting here right on the internet right now. Are we going back? Here we are. These are the cars, you know, that's, what sort of car is that? I've got not a Ferrari, what do they call them? A nice car. Let's just call it a nice car. Oh, there's a pretty lady again. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. I mean, I think I've done my dash. I just don't know where to go from now. I mean, there's a couple of things in my wish list that I really like. The first thing I'd really like is I'd like to stop We Are All Satoshi broadcasting their Zoom meetings onto YouTube. So if you know anyone at YouTube, you know, I'm going to go back, and this might be a longer than normal. So every morning I go along and I go into my subscriptions and I click on We Are All Satoshi. And what they're doing at the moment, the reason why I'm not broadcasting We Are All Satoshi, this meeting finished 7 minutes ago. Why is We Are All Satoshi allowed to broadcast their meetings onto YouTube when Bitcoin Rodney has been arrested because he has been broadcasting these meetings promoting Ponzi schemes? Now, we have proven multiple times that We Are All Satoshi is a derivative, the dregs of Hyper Capital, Hyperfund, HyperVerse, Hyper Nation. Did I miss one? HyperCosmos. Here's a cease and desist order, a refrain order from the state of California. YouTube are in California, and they still let We Are Satoshi broadcast their meetings onto their platform. So if I had one of my dreams, that would be to get someone who knows someone in Google to shut down We Are All Satoshi's YouTube channel. Why is this lady here that you see in the picture, her name is Grace. Her name is Grace Zumba. Have you heard of Grace Zumba? Well, you would have heard of my channel, right? So if you go back to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, you'll see that I've done a video in my live section, if you click on lives. And I'm just going to talk you through some of the videos here. So there we go here. This is Dishonourable Judge Grace Zumba. She was on the news because she has had 1,700 cases removed from her, and she's basically been publicly reprimanded as a judge for the way she treated people in her work environment and also the way she was handling her judge whatever. Now, I don't think you can kick out a judge that easy. They re-voted her in. Well, they didn't re-vote her in. She tried to get voted in, had 200,000 votes and got 11% of the votes. She got kicked out. So now you've got to ask that question. Why is she in a Zoom meeting, running Zoom meetings promoting what has been flagged a Ponzi scheme by the state of California? Not only that, is she's, you know, it's just disgusting. But when you go back here, you'll see that I've actually republished a video. I might have published it in my real videos, which I did. So I'm going to bring that up. Now, when the state of California, oh God, is it? Nothing works when you want it to. I don't want to lose that one just now. Let's go to YouTube. You'll just have to wait in there. So they're running a meeting this morning. Kick everyone who asked a decent question. There's an audit. Can we see it? Bridge and Vault. And why is BTC price down? And they called them names. They got called names, and I can't even read that word, Rob. Sheesh. Okay. They posted the Zoom link in the chat, but no one can copy anything in the chat. They won't want these Zoom meetings to be online anymore because we're going to go back to that article in a second. But just listen to what they're actually saying. Listen to that paragraph here. This is the gold moment, guys. Come on, read that to me. You've got this, computer. Don't you blow smoke at me now. The Internal Revenue Service alleges Rodney Burton.
Internal Revenue Service alleges Rodney Burton was part of a network that made fraudulent presentations claiming high returns for investors based on crypto mining operations that did not exist.
Right, so what part of... so what I'm getting at here, if I go to my channel and I go to my video section, you will see that I have done a video. I've done a video. See that We Are Satoshi video there? It's had 154 views. The government department that posted their video actually uploaded the video saying it was made for kids, which means that I have more people looking at this video than they do. But that was their warning. So the state of California have this PDF that they put out, which is, you can find this on their website. And this here basically goes through every part of We Are All Satoshi. Now, what they're trying to do with We Are All Satoshi at the moment is just to grab the community and morph it into Boomerang. And they're telling people to give them $10,000 each. And if you're dumb enough to refer somebody into it, you will get $1,000 as a backhander. So it's multi-level marketing. who cares whether it's real or genuine? So that's what they're doing at the moment, trying to avoid the fact that the state of California, so they asked their community if they wanted to change their name to hide their identity, and the community goes, no, we Are Satoshi because you told us that we are all Satoshi. So they're stuck with the name, which is quite funny, really. But in saying that, this presentation here that was aired 7 minutes ago, they've changed their format of their meeting so that if I log in there and start broadcasting it, my email address is broadcasted all over my screen. But yesterday I did it. But this guy here, he was in Dubai with all the other scammers 4 months ago, hugging Sam Lee, hugging Chavez, hugging everyone that was into making money. And now they're running through an affiliate marketing program too. Why are they doing that? Because affiliate marketing is going to pay you a commission if you promote something they're selling. They believe they've got a product called Boomerang, and now they're trying to sell it to people and encourage people to make the money. If you go back to Hyperfund, 52% of the money was paid out in rewards to people who promote it. So they're trying to do the same because the real money is actually in promoting these products. And I'm not going to go reiterate myself, but this was broadcasted 7 minutes ago. So my dream is to if people in the chat room right now, we've got 25 people in here, who do you know at Google? How can we get the We Are All Satoshi YouTube channel taken down? Now, you might say we'll report videos. Well, you can. And you can do that until the cows come home, and it makes absolutely no difference. Every single day, when I see a video, I click those little dots, and I go, what you do is you go share, and you go report, and a box comes up, and it says spam, misleading. You come down to here, and you go scam and fraud. You go next, and then you got paste the credentials. So then I come along to my emails, which will pop up in a second, and I go through my Zoom. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Here's the ticket. So I have a ticket. Zoom. Oh no, it's a ticket for Zoom. Let's not get distracted, Danny. But we are going to get distracted because I normally have a cut and paste. Oh, I think I do have a cut and paste ready. So I think I can go Zoom. Is that going to help us? Yeah, it is. That's good enough. Okay, so Zoom. Okay, so this isn't Zoom, but there's here's the link to the PDF. This is a scam, right? And there's a link to the government website and the PDF. And then I go report. Now what happens? I'll get an email saying, thank you for your report. Close. Now everyone does that. It makes absolutely no difference. In fact, these scammers, these bastards, these bottom feeders decided to go after me. And what they thought they would do is produce a video telling people who are in the scam how to report my YouTube channel. So in here, you've got Joe. Let's have a look at this. In it, and he's also providing the software that runs it. Let's have a look. Shut up, Danny.
Let's go with that.
Sounds good to me.
Then click next.
Now this is funny.
You can just select all the videos that you want to report.
He actually has a bit of a chuckle when he gets through a few of them, but if you read the titles that he's going through, they're actually quite good. I've done some really good videos lately.
So look, here's a was one.
So you can see that on my YouTube channel, but my point is the guy that's running that very meeting that I just showed you, Joe, is the guy that's created videos telling people how to shut Danny DeHeck's YouTube channel down because he's been causing them grief and not enabling them to promote their We Are Satoshi. So get this. Bitcoin Rodney's been locked up and jailed. Right now he's in jail. He's going to be transferred from one state to the other because of his involvement with HyperVerse, and the article mentions about We Are All Satoshi. Right now, 7 minutes ago, YouTube are allowing Joe, who's trying to shut down my YouTube channel, to broadcast a Ponzi scheme to people so he can profiteer or make money. $7.2 million have been transferred out of these accounts just in the last 36 hours into a hot wallet with Binance. $7.2 million has just been stolen from them promoting these Ponzi schemes. These guys, I've heard, whether it's true or not, they get paid $300 a week to provide technical support to people in these meetings. They have reported my master account of Zoom to Zoom. Zoom said I broke their terms and conditions for rebroadcasting their rebroadcasting their meetings on Zoom and removed my account. Then I've gone back to Zoom because every action has a reaction, and I've found through my Avengers, they found a lawyer that had actually taken Zoom to court. So yesterday I emailed that lawyer and said, is it possible for you to have a look at this? So here's my ticket number. If anyone wants that ticket number, maybe we can start using that ticket number and complain to Zoom. I'll just put it in the chat room. Here I talk about the criminal activity, and we can go into their Zoom meeting links. Here's their ID and the times they're meeting, 6 or 7 days a week. And now we've got, the story behind it. I think it's quite ironic how you remove my account and I'm the guy that's trying to create public awareness. Moreover, we've got the Guardian newspaper. Sarah Martin has expressed interest in discussing with Zoom why they allow them to broadcast these scams in their services. Kindly request Zoom to a representative to contact us in his early convenience. And then I've given them all the links. Now, these are all the links to other Ponzi scheme like-minded scams that you would only have to have a size of a pea brain to realize that they are also running these scams. So my first dream is to figure out why YouTube allow these Ponzi schemes to be promoted on their platforms. Now, if I was doing something in regards to kiddie something, leave it to your imagination, or I was going to shoot somebody, or I was going to do some pornography on YouTube, this would be ripped off the internet in a flash. Why is it that YouTube allow this to be broadcast? Why is it that Zoom allow them to use their services to broadcast these meetings? Are you telling me that this Zoom meeting is regulated? Why can't Zoom say to people that who wanted to run a seminar, they must prove that they're an entity? We Are All Satoshi, or Boomerang, is all run by a guy called Chavis. Do you want to know his last name? Well, Chavis offered me $10,000 if I could find his last name. He also offered me $500 a month if I did his YouTube marketing. These guys think they're smart asses. Well, Mr. Smart Asses, have you read the news today? HyperVerse crypto promoter Bitcoin Ronnie arrested and charged in US. Internal Revenue Services, he's promoting these Ponzi schemes. This is the first time someone has been arrested and charged for promoting Ponzi schemes, promoting false, false information, using influencers to promote things that aren't real. The US Internal Revenue Service, the IRS, alleged in court documents that network of promoters of a network. Who do you think the network is, Joe? Carl Miller, Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, George, Janet, Keith Williams, Kalpesh Patel. Let me just give you an idea of some of the scams that I've been busting over the last 2 years. This one here, Ultron Union, Alpha Union, Affiliate Marketing Club, Hyperverse, Luna One, 4-Star, WeWe Global, Blockchain Era, Hypernation, Hypertech FX, Cash FX, Stable Diode, Diversal, Team Validus, Super One, 7K Metals, Hex, Bull Market Cal, Max Spread, Talgeta, Felicity Achieves Velocity, otherwise known as VAV, Armitage Systems, AAS, which is Nigerian one. We Are All Satoshi, Yield Notes, Boomerang, Vidilook, Premium Future, Ultima, Apollo FinTech, and Gold Inc. I mean, here are my keywords I use when I'm putting together my YouTube videos. And I go through here and I look for all the names of people that have been associated with this, that people are slipping through the crack. Mick McCahey. Do you remember him? He was the voice in the Hyperverse presentations. Gorman Henstrong. He made a lot of money in Hyperverse, became a VI5 very quick. Said to his wife this was the very last Ponzi scheme. He now promotes the blockchain era. Lives in Dubai. Roman, I can't even remember when I found this guy's last name. I couldn't believe it. Here we go.
Roman Leithäuser.
Lighthizer. Now, he did a promotional video talking about how wonderful HyperVerse was, and then he won some money, and then he basically did a video telling what a scam they were running, and then next minute, 10,000 views later, his video gets removed. Whitney Smart, Des Amy, all these Pepiniki Nark, as I say. Oh, I'm just looking through all these names. These are names of people which you can read if you want. But these are just names after names of people that have been involved. I have a database on most of them, and if I don't know them, I will find them. But today is just Danny's day again. We've found Stephen Rees-Lewis. We've got Bitcoin Rodney locked up. Who's next? Is it going to be Brenda Chunga? Could be. Is it going to be Des Amy? Could be. Is it going to be Clayton Ford? Could be. If you need any evidence, if you need any information, anything at all about these people, reach out to me. I'm very approachable. Let's go after these guys. Let's take the world back one claim at a time. I mean, why do these guys think that they can get away with? Why does somebody think they can stand in front of a Zoom meeting and basically go to town and promote Ponzi schemes and scams? Now, you might think this is going to be a bit weird, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you what my day normally starts like. Now, I'm going to actually just go wild here because I don't think I've actually got the energy to go after We Are All Satoshi anymore. But I'm actually going to gate crash a couple of meetings, and you'll see my identity. Some of the techniques and the ploys that I go to get into these Zoom meetings. So brace yourself, kids. This one's going to be a goodie. Now, why isn't this popping up? It should be popping up. Here it is. Now, I've got about 40 Zoom links, and me and my Avengers normally go in and gate crash Zoom meetings. It's what we do all day long. I'm actually going to go in there as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger because I'm using my real account. No one home there. So then I go to my next link. And I literally, at 2 o'clock in the morning, you'll see me in here. So business model. Yes, I have your link. These are addresses that I've given to Zoom, and I've asked them to shut down these friggin' accounts that they're using and asking them why are they allowing these companies to run their Ponzi schemes on their platforms and don't think they are going to be accountable for providing the utility for these people to promote these scams. This is like handing somebody an AK-47 without giving them a firearms license. It's shocking. Excuse me, I've got frogs in my throat. So the Promise United Daily Group Meeting. This one I think that was May Summervu. And she's literally now doing her own thing, and she hates Sam Lee, but she's grateful for what he taught her. Oh, sorry, I've got to put them in. And my Avengers give me these Zoom meetings. Okay, so here's a meeting that's meant to be going right now, theoretically. I've got access code. I'm in. And theoretically, this will pop up. And here we are. We're in a meeting. So what I'm going to do, this is Daisy.
Dus dan zullen we daar ook weer trainingsperformance uitzien.
There's only 27 people in here. And I've gone in here as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And I've never been in this meeting. And they've just muted me. And now they've just kicked me out. But I normally go in there and I basically go into stealth mode. So that was really interesting because that was actually Daisy, which is another Ponzi scheme I've never done anything about. But I've always wondered what that link was. So thank you for that one, guys. So the password for that one. Now, if anyone wants to have a bit of fun with that, now I'm going to give you, now this is what my Avengers are bloody good at doing. So here's the link to that meeting. Now, what's this one here? I've just seen given to me. Maybe I should change my identity. It might be a bit of a wise one. UK primetime. All right, so let's go. Let's change my identity for a second. My profile. So who should I be today? So this is my day, and this is what I do. But first of all, I go to Zoom and have to log in. Now, there's a couple of things I can do here that might actually be a bit better. All right, so what I'm going to do to save my account is I will actually open up my Zoom. I will log out of this account, sign out, and hopefully I can sign in using this account. What have we got? Remote. I think my days of gate crashing Zoom meetings, which are a lot of fun, I must admit, I don't even know. I hope you didn't see my password then, guys. Oh, okay. No, that's not my password. Remotes. All right, 1 minute, please. Call it. I probably had that account frozen next. One. Oh, goodness me. Come on. No pressure. I think I'm asking my computer to do too much. Oh, there it goes. Copy. Shut your eyes. You're going to see my password here in a second. Thanks for the messages. Oh, you're kidding me. Really? Copy. Incorrect password or username. So they tell me. Copy. That might be better. All right, so this is one of my identities. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you something funny so you know how to do this properly. All right, so the first thing is I've got a laptop on the side over here, right? And I'm going to join with my audio, and this is my fake identity. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the virtual background. And you'll see here that I've got looping video. So this is one of my old identities. And if I say I have a green screen, I think I say I don't have a green screen, but I can pick one of these identities. So let's just, I'll pick this lady. And what I've got there is my lady who loves being in these Zoom meetings, listening attentively, isn't she? So I'm showing you some of my secrets here, but it doesn't matter. All right, so now what I do is I tell my, my system to grab my other camera. So my other camera, which you can't see, which I'm going to open up again, back here, is now you can see there's no Danny. So I take my piece of paper, which you can't see because it's green, and you can see me. So I put that over my camera, and now I have Danny being able to turn on his camera and show that he's, you know. But when I go in there, I normally go into mute, and I'm ready to rock and roll. So now what I want to do is make sure that my name is correct. So I click on, and I've got a good name, and I'm ready to rock and roll. So now I can go in there and I can start gate crashing. The first thing I want to do is make sure that I have a nice looking screen for your viewing pleasure. So I make sure I line that up properly. Perfect. And let's go gate crash some Zoom meetings. The first one I'm going to do for a laugh is see whether I can get back into that meeting I just got crashed out of. Join new meeting. That won't let me. Probably won't let me. Let's see what happens. Never know. And it's asking for a code, and that is 777. And we are there. It's quite exciting, isn't it? Unable to join this meeting. Well, in 24 hours, you will be able to rejoin the meeting because Zoom resets everything, which is fantastic. And I love that. So let's go to another meeting. We will find another meeting to gate crash. So now I'm going to another meeting, which was, I don't even know this name of this meeting, but we'll figure it out. My fake identity. Oh, we are Satoshi Zoom. Now they could admit me. Now they literally have people watching my lives, trying to figure out how Danny gets in here. Now they can't track me. They can't find me. I've got 3 Zoom accounts, and this is just one of them. And we've got Bob, or what we call, we're going to give you a name, George, aren't we now? We're going to start calling Bob George. And he's got multiple computers lined up. And we've gone in there, we've managed to get pay slips of Carl Miller. We've got his pay slip, and we've shown that Carl Miller, who runs these scams, is on the dole and gets paid $738.60 a fortnight. Blockchain IQ. Now, these guys have got more snout than most, but I've been in here recording their meetings. Do you know who meetings that is? That is Gobi and Tammy's meetings. Yes, incredible, isn't it? So we sit here for a wee while because they put us in the waiting room, and we sit here. All the Avengers normally sit here and they're ready to rock and roll. It's a lot of fun. But it looks like Blockchain IQ, which are meant to be part of the board members for We Are All Satoshi, but they don't like the fact that Chavez hasn't got any money in the Vault Horizon. They wanted to liquidate the Vault Horizon so that Gobi could pay back his community the money he's lost from advising them to go into We Are Satoshi in the first place. Have you ever heard such bullshit? If anyone wants to sit down and you want to challenge us, and if you think Danny DeHeck's a nutter and he doesn't know what he's talking about, you can go into my YouTube and post comments. But don't sit there cowardly. Come on a Zoom meeting with me and tell me why I've got the information that I'm presenting so wrong. Prove to us that these are real, genuine companies. That's all I am asking. All right, so there's no one in the US primetime. So let's go to an old link. We'll find somebody. I think we'll probably find ourselves in Smart Steps. That's quite fun. So here we are. Was daily. So that might turn on. That was an old link. But why does Zoom allow these meetings to continue? Why are these companies allowed to use Zoom to run illegal activities? Why is YouTube allow people to stream from Zoom to a YouTube account and have it shut down? I've heard of YouTubers having their YouTube accounts removed for stupid reasons. You know, like more opportunities, personal meeting rooms. So this was a Ponzi scheme that a lady that derived a platform from Sam Lee. Now here we go. I think that's just gone live. So now we're into a Zoom meeting. This is one of many. Here we go. And I'm going to join in here. And this lady is part of We Are All Satoshi. And we'll just get our microphone good.
Go back to your WAS on your first account.
So this lady has begged me not to go into her Zoom meeting again, right? She is a We Are All Satoshi lady, and she tells me that I should not be in here broadcasting her meetings. So for shits and giggles, I won't be in here too long.
Love One Another 4, I think. Is that the first one?
So if somebody wants to, what we normally do is love one another 4, reset their password. So in a minute, this lady here will tell me to turn my camera on so she knows who I am. And with great pleasure, I'm going to turn my camera on now. So have a look what happens. This is a laugh. Here's my camera on. There she is. Do you like that?
Spot.
So there's my camera on, Carl. Have you really been so stupid? The other day, I was in a meeting for 45 minutes with only 25 people with my camera on and off, and they couldn't find me.
Your account, yeah.
So let's see how long it takes for these idiots.
Is this your account you want to put the...
Hey guys,
what we're going to try to do first, we will try to make this top one to become a premium. I will explain for you first before you say yes and no, okay? Then you make your choice. We can try to make this first account to be a premium.
Please share my video and get it out. It'd be good to get a few people here today.
To be a premium, we have to buy a subscription on your left and your right. But if we can only buy 50 left and your right, and then you get one miner there, and you will make your top account be.
So this lady will receive $15 if somebody buys a left leg and a right leg subscription.
On your premium top account, then you'll be able to get the 5% top up.
Do you guys want to pop in here and cause some havoc?
5% up to your.
I can't remember which one it was.
No, that 5% will come to me because.
Okay, guys, anyone want to come in here with me?
On your top account.
Cause some havoc.
You can choose which account you want to put the boomerang on your left and your right, or on your top account.
Pop in here and cause some havoc.
Advise me, Siani. Whatever's the best. I don't know what is best.
Because if you put it on your left, your left and your right are not a premium.
Oh.
To be able to get.
So this is what people do. They stay at home and they advise people how to invest when they're not financial advisors.
Just put it on your top one.
Yes, just do what's easiest for me.
Is anyone going to pop in here with me? This would be quite funny if you want to have a go.
So yes,
I'll turn my camera off for a bit.
You stay. Your left and right is already, Then we can do it. But let me wait to see the money is arrive on my Binance first.
Binance first. So here they are promoting an illegal Ponzi scheme on Zoom, open to the public. It's just crazy. So notice the photo of the Negro lady. Do you know how I got that lady? Because I couldn't find a clear image.
Not yet coming.
So what I did is I enlarged the video, took a screenshot, went into Google Lens and searched for it, found like-minded photos that looked like a lady with no hair, no glasses. And if you look at that, you'll see that lady is not the same lady that's in the photo. But she's got the same type of hair, same type of glasses, and obviously black.
Apona, can you take some question from the others while I'm doing this?
Okay. Hi, how you doing? What questions should I ask them?
Okay.
Osione.
Sione. Who is next?
Here we go, iPhone 2. Is that you?
Natalie?
Is that you, George?
Natalia.
Natalia.
Natalia? Oh no, that's you, Ian. Sorry.
Hey, you can yell out. Come on. Is that you, George? Are you in there still? Oh. Here we go. We're getting a few. Let's get the room busy. Have I got the right? I think I've given the right link.
Has anyone got a question here?
Oh, we can ask a question, but I'd have to have a lady's voice, and I'm not very good at doing lady. I want a voice changer. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So what I could do.
Anyone have a question?
I'm going to go into.
Iyo, lama fai ki behui.
I'm going to actually use my iPad.
Iyo.
Atu.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to use my iPad.
O maho ata exact mau to mo ke pong pong mo to.
Iyo.
So now I'm going to turn up as another identity.
Ko MetaMask. Eh?
Yeah.
I MetaMask. But now I create the
So
boomerang.
Have I got the right room?
Boomerang.
Yeah.
But then when I registered,
they must have to accept me into the room. Is it more opportunities personal meeting room? Must be. I hope I gave you guys the right link.
My first account was already on
iPhone 2. Is that you, George? Are you in here?
Okay.
But she's ducked away, so when she comes back, I should have another Zoom connection in here.
Boomerang. But I tama sabes que I had to send in.
Host has joined. We will let them know you are here.
I got a response from them because my pay answered. O we get la mai ai pe ko ha meaning pe ko na osi na na liu and I don't know how to
Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi, it's Danny here. Danny here. Hello, come on, where's that lady gone? Bit of fun anyway. So this is what I normally do in the morning. Crash a few Zoom meetings. I want to know who iPhone 2 is. Is that you, George? Come on.
This is what I want to change for Kiai.
Hey, I don't care really if people want to play around on a Ponzi scheme and have a play. I honestly don't.
No explanation.
But the problem is, I don't want. What I don't want. Oh, here we go. Been admitted in the room, I think. Here we go.
Okay, let's log in in telephone. Hold on.
Okay, so
exchange USDT.
Sorry, go to where?
I already exchanged it to USDT.
I'll put my hand up as well, shall I?
I am sharing screen. Do you see my screen?
1 minute.
There's my hand. There we go. We've got two hands up now.
Miller sucks Jarvis's cock.
Yeah, I can see your screen, Siani. Yes.
So we've got three people along the top, which is all us,
I will stop
the
sharing
Avengers.
screen. You go to a new share. Go to your WAS account.
And I've got a panic button there.
Joe shaved Jarvis's bum crack.
Where something flashes up on the screen.
And
we're not going to do any flash up on the screen because this has not been rebroadcasted. I can't even say the word. Rebroadcasted. Sometimes it gets quite exciting. We also get people's passwords, all sorts of things. Hey, you've gone. Don't leave me by myself.
You can go into your watch now, Jan.
Yeah.
Go to the first account and give me your deposit address TRC20. You guide me through how, if you still remember how to go there.
Shall I share the screen?
Yes, do that. And guide me through.
Settings. Settings. I wonder if I can change my settings.
When was log in ya ke account?
Done.
Iyo. Pakai alge subscription.
This one?
Feka mega asmaya ye me boomerang.
Oh yeah, ko aki felai ne tolu.
So I don't know if you noticed that when I'm broadcasting, I'll often have a screen behind me.
Pakai klik pe boomerang.
And in a minute, you should see.
Subscription.
Kapwana.
Sorry. Yeah.
Wait. Let me create a room. You can go in there with Atu. Okay.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Let me create a breakout room.
A breakout room.
Okay.
A breakout room with this many people in it. So now you'll see double screens, which basically enables me to obviously have two sound in here. So I've got double sound. And I'm.
It was time to head to the gym, so I had myself a pre-workout meal with a little bit of caffeine coming from this drink from the
Now, sometimes I get these people's phone numbers and I ring them up. But if you like mini screens, you'll probably like what's happening right now. And this is how I entertain myself on a Tuesday morning at 20 to 10 in the morning. Oh, is that you? No, I didn't hear you. Was that you, Crypto Matt? Good afternoon, Lisa. Nice to see you here. I love my supporters I get. I can't see how many people in the chat. 21 people in the chat room. So this is a meeting for We Are Satoshi people. The ironic thing about this...
Do you see the room number 2, Kapwana?
Is that this has been flagged as a Ponzi scheme by the state of California.
You can go in with Atu in the room number 2.
Alrighty. Join the breakout room. I don't want to join the breakout room, but we can do that. So we go join the breakout room.
You see it?
Yeah.
And I go not now for that one. But
yeah, that's it, I think.
And the other screen.
Room number 1. No, there's a room number 2 is open.
All right, so now we're going to listen to 2 rooms at the same time. We can do that.
Atu, you can go in with Kapwana room number 2.
Okay, let me see.
Hi.
Is there any way that we can...
Right.
Where do I go to the rooms? It doesn't tell me.
I move you to room number 2, Atu.
Oh, please, thank you.
Okay, who's this? Is this anyone we know? Maggots. So I just said maggots, and they would have heard that.
Okay, Jan. Now we can go without any...
All right.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, so...
Uh-oh, she's figured it out, has she? Uh-oh. Here we go. I don't know if you can hear us, but we'll see.
No, I am out from this one. I am in the room number 2.
How you doing? Can you hear me okay?
Oh, you're still in here, Atu?
Yes, I'm still here.
No, I have to go. Let me go.
I tried to click on the little square thing to see if I'm, but it's still not let me go.
Okay, let me go back to that.
I'm going to give her a fright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my camera on so she can see me. So when she goes into the room, she'll go, Danny, the Hek was in here. Here we go. Let's see what happens. And I'll turn on my mic. So theoretically, in a minute, she'll go into the into the breakout room and see it's me on my second Zoom connection. This is what I do. And then she'll come back and tell the group. That
Yeah.
Here we go.
I am on the.
I'll just wait, Tiani. I'll just wait until you're done. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to go into the breakout room to meet Danny the Hek, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme
Okay,
Avenger.
yeah, my dear. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. That's no problem.
Okay, go. It's okay, I'll be a mixed fratonga. Sorry. Go to the third line up on top to the left. And go to assets.
Why isn't she coming into the breakout room?
And you can go and find DRC20 wallet.
All right, so I'm going to turn the camera
Deposit
off, turn the
wallet,
mic on, leave the
DRC20.
room, leave breakout room.
Yeah, there. Click on the arrow down.
Hello.
That is the address. You can
Arthur, are you there?
copy the address.
All right, so now I'm going to go into the chat room and say I was waiting in the wait room and no one was in there, and see if they'll go in there.
I'm in the second room.
Send it to me on Telegram.
All right.
Sai pe kong tamai atu e tau pe heo sio sio ke
I've
ako
turned the
ai.
chat room off. Isn't that funny?
Oh, okay.
All right, so let's go into a breakout room
I'll
somehow.
come back then.
Anyone else have a question and need help? You can don't want to wait. You can go into room number 2. Capuana can help you there.
All right, so this is going to be funny. So what we're going to do is we're going to
Send
turn
it on my Telegram.
I'm going to turn on both lots of sound.
Okay.
And I've got a button ready.
Salutations.
I'm going to play that noise, and I'm now going to turn on. I'm going to turn on my sound.
I confirm the last 4 letters.
F for Freddy, N for November, 6 D for Donald.
Okay, thank you.
Remember? I want to set it on fire and everything.
Copy. Go to my Binance. Now you can open your MetaMask and wait there.
Wait a sec.
Really good. Yeah, so the better than the bad.
Oh, you can't chat. You can chat, but you can't chat. How crazy is that? You cannot chat.
Anybody have a question? Come to room 2.
I'm in the room too. All right, what am I doing here?
Okay.
Why er det som er så roligt bag? Jo. Hvad?
Sorry, I'll turn that down. Room 1, not now. But I want to go to room 2.
Is that not enough?
Just in there. No, I don't want it. Confirm.
I'm just going to do something tricky here.
If you take a walk with me, I can have a look at that.
Maybe you can leave me alone.
Pretty badly infected. If you don't do something about it, it's going to get a lot.
Oh yeah, where I don't want this one. Why is it asking it now?
So there's no one in here.
Kaya
Who asks Eke Maeke Ayangi authenticator? I hate authenticator.
For which one?
On my Binance. I never used it before.
Let's just, I'm sick of this. So let's go. Let's go back in hot.
I know.
I'm going to turn the mic off.
I never used it before, but now I have to do it. I hate
You got a
What should I do?
you got a friend.
Have you been
now.
kicked? Oh, have you been kicked? I will go back in there with the cameras on.
John TLC 20. Yes.
All right, here we go. I'll just turn.
Confirm. Okay.
Got a friend.
I have no choice, but I have to do it. I have to do it.
Here we go. Did you know that?
Email.
Did you know that?
Email. Siani.
What the fuck? Goodness me, too much echo.
Finance.
Maybe I just turn on both the cameras. Might just be more fun, eh? Could only message the host. Yeah, no, it's crazy, eh? Hello, Nano. Nice to see you here. I'm just going to turn on my cameras. There we go. One camera on. Hey, did you know that Bitcoin Rodney's been arrested? Did you know that Bitcoin Rodney's been arrested? Salutations, Ponzi schemer. Be aware. The Avengers have been observing your actions. Heed this warning. You can simply cease and desist now or face the full consequences. This is your only warning. There will be no second chances. Forgiveness isn't in our vocabulary. Forgetting is not an option. Stop now, or each and every one of you will be named and shamed. We are the Avengers. Oh, it's fun. Anyway, that's a bit crazy. Anyway, so a bit of a laugh. But hey, yeah, that's what I do, kids. And I'm not going to stop there. I'm going to go through my list. I like to keep my list pretty healthy. But there'll be another Zoom meeting happening in the moment. We don't need to be into more opportunities anymore. But here they are, promoting an illegal Ponzi scheme. Bitcoin Rodney has obviously been arrested for promoting the like-mind schemes. And it's just another day in the office for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, you know. I think we've done Tammy Jackson. She's got her own room, even though they've got blockchain IQ. There's also other meetings, so we'll just jump into a few more. But anyway, that's what I do. That's my identity I normally have. I don't think I'll have to worry about rebranding it. And this week I'm going to give it a miss with going into We Are All Satoshi Boomerang meetings. I don't see the point because I'm just doing these stupid webinars. I'd rather go into a Zoom meeting. I think tomorrow morning's meeting is going to be a question and answer, but I could be wrong. Join a new meeting. Let's see what we've got here. But yeah, so you can just spend all day long bouncing in and out of these Zoom meetings. And once again, I can't figure out here's a meeting live now. Who's the meeting with? So I've gone into this meeting. It looks like it's dormant. Or who's running it? Somebody has left me in charge. I don't even know whose meeting it is. It might even be mine. No, I don't think it is. But I've just gone in and fired up a open meeting. So somebody's left their open meeting channel open. That's really strange. And now I'm claim host. Host key. Oh, that was I see. Oh, well, there you go. Things I didn't know. All right, so let's go into another one. Obviously, no one in there. I've got an hour long countdown in the window. I'm not making much sense at the moment. Anyway, at least we got to crash somebody's meeting. That was exciting. Not get rid of that one. I want to go into quick steps, smart steps, because that's going to be exciting. Okay, it's somebody else's room. Another person who is promoting. So I've got all these like, I don't know what you call them. I don't like calling them leaders because I call them scammers. Yeah. Hey, have you been in here for a while? It's awesome. I see there's 18 people in the chat room. We've had 25. Obviously, this isn't the most exciting part of the meeting, but I do really value having you here all the same. But I understand that you can't spend your whole life on the internet like myself and my Avengers. So if you need to run off into the sunset, we thank you for being here. Please do subscribe and hit that bell. As they say, I've even got a little wee thingy that flashes up about now. And if you are curious about some of the Ponzi schemes and scams I've busted over the last 2 years, I have a box that's going to pop up about now just to show you some of the thumbnails of the scams that I've done. And I'm trying to get into Gobi's meeting. Shut that one down. Okay, Gobi, here for the community personal meeting room. And I love when I stumble into these guys' rooms because it's just the bee's knees. It's the top dogs, the guys that make hundreds of thousands of dollars from scamming people and promoting them into new opportunities. They just rinse and repeat. But obviously Gobi's not there at the moment. So let's go into Marcus, is a guy that was in Are All Satoshi show. This is his private meeting that we're trying to gate crash at the moment. Let's see if he's in today. And then I've got Pinnakin Ark's private Zoom meeting. Some of them I frequent all the time. Normally I cover up my screen so you guys can't see what we're doing. But I think I'm having a coffee made for me. Come on, let's find another one. I should go straight to the easy one, but I want to... So, Pinnakin Ark, are you promoting Diversal? He's not there. Pinnakin Ark! Oh, dear. Is that Pinnakin's room? It is. All right. Diamonds. So, May Samavu, she's now doing her own thing. Doesn't love Sam anymore. Sam and her have meant to have had a physical relationship. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Rob. Heaps of people withdraw issues on WAS. Oh, that's good to know. Only 50 odd on the call at most. Oh, really? Isn't that great? So if you don't know much about WAS, what we call We Are All Satoshi, they claim that they had 100,000 people involved. We went through and counted all the wallet addresses. There was 11,000. We got through over half of them, and most of them didn't have less. They had less than 80 cents in their wallet addresses. So it's all smoke and mirrors. Rob has just come in here and said that they only had 50 people in their meetings. Now, when they released Boomerang, they actually managed to get up to 600 and something, 50 I think it was, in their meeting, which is the most we've ever seen in there. HyperVerse days, the one that Bitcoin Rodney used to promote, they used to get 2,000 people into their Zoom meetings. So when we hear that the numbers are dwindling, we know that the circus performance, which majority are fake people in the audience who create all the hype and get the community going, a lot of them are from within house. And we see a lot of people in these Zoom meetings who are not engaged with the Zooms. And Rob is a public speaker trainer, and it would be fair to say that I've done my share of public speaking. Engagement is everything. If people are not engaged when you're talking to them, that means they're doing nothing. They're passive. And a lot of people signed up for We Are Satoshi as a passive investment opportunity. Now they're told that they need to mine and they need to harvest, they need to buy hardware, they need to buy nodes for $27,000 each. I mean, the amount of false claims we've had from Chavis, who won't even give us his last name, one of them was that they have nodes for sale. A node is a computer, the right to actually have a basic computer plugged in and use it for mining. And if you spent $27,000, you're going to get 182% return per atom for having this computer. They claim that they were only going to release 30. They released 300, and then they claimed that they were going to extend the sale, and then they admitted they only sold 100. We don't believe they sold any. And also we had one of our Avengers go in there asking them how they were going to fund an opportunity like that, which is really crazy. Now we're about to go into smart steps. So smart steps is real cool, because if we go smart steps, smart steps, and we go behind MLM, we'll find that Smart Steps has finally got itself. I wrote to Oz, the guy that owns this website, and he's finally published either an update or more stuff about Smart Steps. Smart Steps is basically a silly app that is going to be released on the Apple Store, which has never happened. They've been saying that for the last 3 or 4 months. A guy by the name of Alice Maybury was promoting it, and another guy, which has been on behind MLM twice since 2013 for promoting Ponzi schemes. And this was the personal meeting room for more opportunities, which is actually the Zoom meeting, which normally runs 24 hours a day. And now just on the 7th of January, there's an article here all about Smart Steps and how it's a multi-level marketing company rather than a fitness company as they claim. And you can buy a membership, a platinum, no you can't, you can buy a black diamond membership for $2,222 US, and that will give you 5,000 Bolty tokens a day if you do 24,000 steps a day, and that's meant to get you healthy. But these tokens are worth nothing. There's an oversupply on the market, and it absolutely cracks me up. So I'm absolutely wrapped when people like Oz, the guy who owns the website, or runs the website, and look, here he goes. I wrote to him yesterday, and I said, come on, computer, give me a break, read this. Doesn't look like they're going to answer. We'll leave the meeting while we're waiting for this to be read and open up another one. I can read my own writing. Well, you're awesome, Oz. I've been infiltrating Smart Steps Zoom meetings for the last 4 or 5 months. I'm fed up with the claims that no one owns Smart Steps because it is a smart contract. The other day I discovered the name of the person, which I can't read, Alice Maysbury, and a YouTuber called Blah, are deeply involved in promoting the MLM Ponzi scheme. It brings me immense satisfaction when I come across a scheme published on Behind MLM. It's by far my favourite website. And then he's wrote back, he said, no problem with decentralised multi-level companies. This is that smart contracts don't create themselves. The people setting up the scam and the contracts...
Thanks, Danny.
Yep.
The problem with DEC and TR allies at MLM crypto companies is that smart contracts don't create themselves. The person setting up the scam and the contract steals most of the money. In other words, MLM crypto decentralization equals bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, in the chat room, we've got Rob here, Rob Woolley, the crypto sage of critical thinking. They said... Someone's flashing Grace news up on the meeting screen. Thank you, Bob. That will be our Avenger. The bridge has collapsed. Laugh, laugh, laugh. The vibe is not flashed today, and the Zoom nonsense will have many people annoyed. And then Nano S, did you see that Ryan Drew was a speaker at Bitcoin? Yes, I did. Now, that's actually quite a good point. I'm wondering how I can actually bring that up. I think I can do something pretty clever with that. I'll just go to my messages. And I'll just go to the reporter. And I will show you where that is. Sarah. Yeah, no, you're right. There was a better video of that. Nutshell. Bitcoin Beauty. Yeah, I was messaging Sarah on another link, and I can't see it. Sarah's the reporter who wrote that article. I love having inside information, but I will be able to find it. If you go to my YouTube, and I'll have to get off here soon. I've been going for 4 hours. I do like doing my 6 o'clock morning show. I will do this. I'm just, I think I need to get, change my format a bit. And I think going over some of the content we did today has been helpful to people. I'm going to my YouTube channel. I want to play you a video that you may be interested to see, especially with that comment, Nano, if I said that right. I hope I have. Okay. Right, let's go through. Pixel's growling. He needs to get. I have to go down and buy some food. Yeah, I don't really want to hear you barking, Pixel. Where is it? Yeah, so you've got that thumbnail there of why does that keep popping up like that? Oh, there it is. So this is actually a really good video right here. If you haven't seen this one, I'll give you the link in a second.
Hello everyone, this is Ryan Xu. I just let you know I will be a keynote speaker at the Reinvent Yourself with crypto conference powered by Bitcoin Rodney. It's happening this November the 18th. See you there. Hello everyone, this is Ryan Xu.
Yeah, is that the video you're talking about? But it's actually, if you go to Bitcoin Rodney, which I'm sure after that article's come out, everyone's going through here and checking out, you know, all these video clips of him. So if you're not familiar with that, I'll chuck that in there as well. I'm just going to flash through some of these other Zoom links I've got just because I can. It's always good to get them going. Let's see what we got here. Yes, that's the one. He never showed up for the... Oh, is that right? Good to know. I wondered why that was. Yeah, no, that's great. Satoshi Show. So these are... I'm just going through my list of Zoom meetings to gate crash. We managed to gate crash the dregs of one of their meetings that they were having. I know it's not very exciting for people. But I might... tomorrow morning, I might actually come up with some other news and start it. I normally start about between 6 and 6:15 in New Zealand time. If you can work that out, you're more than welcome. But that doesn't look... The Satoshi Show. So I have all these links. So as I said earlier on, I'd love YouTube. Anyone that knows YouTube, anyone that knows Zoom. I've reached out to a lawyer who actually took Zoom to court and asked them if they would follow up on the email I sent them of all these Zoom meetings. Now, why would Zoom allow people to run these meetings? Are you telling me that everyone uses a Zoom meeting should not be policed? They should be able to use Zoom links and they should be able to create a formula how to kill people. Now, that might sound really harsh. Now, when I first got interviewed by the New York Times, I had an organisation reach out to me telling me that they have had 11 people die by suicide who'd been involved in running these Ponzi schemes and scams, because people are home alone, they invest their life savings and then they lose it and they realise they've been scammed, and unfortunately they die. A lot of people have died by suicide, but 11 people had been tracked just to one Ponzi scheme who died by suicide. And when I got approached by the Radio New Zealand, and they were doing a documentary on people that had died by suicide who were part of the Jehovah's Witness religion, the lady rang me up and asked me how many people, what's the stats? And I said, well, as soon as anyone dies by suicide, the organisation discontinues them and gets rid of them. And also dead people don't speak. So I said, you're never going to find out how many people have actually done it. So when I was interviewing May Summerville in one of my interviews, I actually said to her, she's a murderer. And she goes, oh, don't tell me that, don't tell me that. I said, no, you are, because you're not a financial advisor. You're providing financial advice to people, and people are dying by suicide because of the information and the advice that you're giving them. So why do you feel like you're not a murderer? And that's what I believe, you know, that these Zoom meetings are doing. The people in Zoom, Zoom is providing the utility for people theoretically to die. They get gaslighted in these... that one there again. They get gaslighted in these meetings into thinking that they need to have a passive income to be happy in life, and if they don't, they have a passive income and they're going to be happy in life. And if you don't have one of those, you're a failure in business. I mean, I've been entrepreneurial my life, and I actually literally make my living at the moment by doing drop shipping. Now, I sell products. My mate calls me Danny who sells ear, because I sell products I don't have to people I don't know. Vend. Isn't that amazing that Vend is still going? Hey, there's another scheme out there called Mass with Sam. I want to get access to their Zoom meetings if anyone has any Zoom meetings. Rob, what have you got? Me and my daughter lost about 13K. Oh, my God. I didn't realise you lost that much, Lisa. Thank you for sharing that with us. That's a lot of money. That is about 20 grand New Zealand. Wow. I think Joel has moved into number 1 spot. Hey, yeah, there's a few people that have disappeared lately. Haven't you? Have you guys noticed that? Obviously, Tammy and what about Naked Man? I noticed that he was in Tammy and Gobi's room. That's why these Zoom links are quite neat, really. And the other thing you can do while we're doing this is what you do is you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Same with my channel, guys. If you subscribe, then you go to YouTube, and when these guys are now streaming their meetings, you get notified of all the live meetings. So you can easily pop into them. And I'll show you what that looks like in a second. Hey, let's go into Joe's room then, because I reckon Joe will still be trying to recruit people. So here's Joe's personal meeting room. Who was your upline? The biggest asked question, isn't it? Okay, so that's Joe's personal meeting room. So let's have a look and see whether he's there. You probably will need a password. Did that work? No, I got the hyphen in front of it, so that won't work. Okay. Right, so the password to his room is BTCC. Scumbags. The Gobi and Emma Smedley? You're not trying to say, oh my God, Gobi, oh my God. So this is Joe's personal meeting room. And the chances of him being there are actually quite high because he's just finished gaslighting everyone, which is quite cool. And which is good. Just broadcast my screen again. Come on, Joe, pick me up. And also, there's another guy called Crypto Tech. I'm about to go into his room. I mean, hey, I know this ain't very exciting for a lot of people that haven't watched me before. I know I've got a couple of new subscribers here, and you're really welcome. However, don't underestimate the power of a Zoom link when you've been to a Zoom meeting and they're promoting a scam, because the way Zoom's set up at the moment is they reuse these Zoom links over and over again. So if I ever do get to have the option to report these guys, at least I can go to Zoom with all the current Ponzi scheme Zoom links. And if they're clever enough, my friend that held up a sign saying that Chavis sleeps with his daughter, we didn't say it quite as politely as that, held up a piece of paper like I sometimes have, like this, going, it's always good to show that in the camera. Anyway, they've actually locked his computer from accessing Zoom. So his work computer no longer can access Zoom. So what I'm getting at, if these guys are clever enough in Zoom and they block somebody from creating an account, they won't be able to get on that account unless they get a new computer. Ironically, even though they banned my account, I could access my other 3 or 4 Zoom connections. So this is Crypto Tech's room. And I'm surprised that these guys aren't actually trying to save their own bacon by keeping their community together, because a lot of these guys like Crypto Tech has his own community. And they have their own WhatsApp group and they have their own Telegram group. So what I'm believing will be happening right now, everyone being hands in the air going, this is stupid. Why have we been broadcasting this? We've changed the format. You're now gaslighting us with sales pitches, because that's what they want to do. And then these leaders will be opening up their own Zoom meetings after the meeting so they can basically keep their communities happy. Because it's all about the communities, guys. But anyway, I've found that not to be the case so far. So who's this? UJU, +yes, UK Venn meeting. So remember I said that Sam Lee's still rampant? He's got this thing called Mass with Sam. About 2 weeks ago, I went into a Zoom meeting where they were launching 6 new Ponzi schemes. And literally, the next day I went in there and they launched 4 new other Ponzi schemes, which is just absolutely incredible. So that was exciting to see. So that was JK's, that one there. So I'm just going to put in brackets so I know who that one is next time. I'm going to do your notes. JK. Oh, have I got that right? Well, I think I have. JK Vend. Help me out next time. Now, hopefully I got the right meeting then. Let's go into another room. You get cunning at going into these rooms, so after a while. But as soon as you get access, if you do this and you're a bit of a, I don't know, hacker, what you do is you, okay, what's this one? EMS room. So JJ, so that's EMS room. Why is that? So that one there needs to have, that was another one of these small scams that's probably only lasted a day. Report. All right, that's good. And what about Ruby? This is another one that I don't know much about. Not much more to go. Another 9 and we're done. Oh, so awesome. Only 50 people in the Zoom meeting. Isn't that ridiculous? Yeah. They'll be all using their arbitrage boomerang trading though. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. 17 people in the chat room. Still doing pretty cool. Thank you very much. I won't be much longer. I'll do a summary and then I'll go get myself a cup of coffee and I've got to go down to the pet shop and get Pixel some food because he's eating all his food and he's looking at me saying, Dad, what about my food? And I'm going, you don't normally eat food in the morning, but he said, I want it this morning. Where are you, Pix? Under there? That won't be long. Don't starve to death in the meantime. What have we got? Who's that? A webinar. Oh, there's another one. Master Trader Jake. So there's a guy that's rebranded his Zoom meeting into something else. Crypto 101. Did anyone say Ruby? Ruby. I don't know. I don't anymore. Hey, what's the update, Crypto? Crypto, whatever your name is. Let's think of a name. Let's call you a name. Let's call you... I don't even know your real name, Crypto G. How much has moved? We've had $7.2 million have moved yesterday. I'll check my... No, the Signal has got no messages from the men in black. The reporter wants me to do something else, so she's still on the go, which is quite exciting. I gave her some links last night that were really awesome. Okay, so nothing there. We're now going into Node Validator. So I think this is another leader's personal Zoom meeting. We're up to Node. Oh, that's interesting. Uh-oh. Okay, so that was in Crypto 101. Pretty boring today. Okay, so this is meant to be Node Validator. I don't even know what that is. Brian. Hello, how does that work? Node Validator. Brian's wrote. Is that the same link twice? No. Oh, well. Interesting. Node Validator has moved into another room. So this one should be Node Validator. How much have we lost? G-Works. G-Works. Oh, dear. Okay, G. Crypto Text Meeting Room. Yeah, it's all good. Real name? He's like Chavez, isn't he? G. Only problem with your name, mate, is I think of the G spot when I think of your name. And that probably ain't what you want me to think about when I think about you, right? But anyway. You sure your name's not Chavez? You're undercover, aren't you? It'd be funny, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be funny if one of the Avengers was in on it? And, you know, like often I say to these people, they give us a hard time about, going after them, but they never want to come into a Zoom meeting and stand up for what they believe because they believe this is not a scam and we're the scammers. It's just so stupid. Okay, VideoLook live customer service. That used to be open all the time. And now we're going to... We've got 3 to go, maybe 4. Hold up. Leave meeting. Well, at least these links still work, but at least I don't know why Zoom doesn't shut down. So I gave this list to Zoom to shut down, and we're going to have a wee look in a minute what Zoom actually said. Ven's model with Sam. So this is the new Zoom meeting. that's meant to be Sam Lee in there. And that would be awesome to find him. I think it's the one business model. And then we've got Diversal. So this is meant to be Diversal. If we stagger across one of these meetings live right now, it's going to be pretty cool. So this is meant to be Diversal. Joe refers to Chavez as the postman tonight because he delivers. Ooh, yuck. So I asked him to mail me the audit certificate. So I think this here, now this, listen up for a second. I know I've been waffling for a while. This to me looks like a repeating webinar. Isn't it unusual that Diversal is doing a repeating webinar when We Are Satoshi, who's meant to be a different entity, is also doing repeating webinars? When was the first time you ever heard of these companies doing these webinars? The first time I heard of it was actually HyperNation, and HyperNation was actually doing these webinars. So they all obviously copy each other, or even worse, are actually the one company, which is what we've proven. With hey, how much money has been transferred, Crypto G? And it's only 10 o'clock in the evening. You've got a lot to go yet. Okay, so Diversal game plan, not open for business for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger today. And what's this one here? Diversal game plan. Just putting these in my folder for next time. Hello.
That in my Bitcoin value.
We got a live one.
I'll answer that.
All right.
So just so everyone's aware, all the numbers that Kathy is showing here are in US dollars or a fixed
Gee, that sounds
rate
like George, doesn't it?
of that much. It's not fluctuating.
Hey,
with
Jim.
Bitcoin,
Hey, thank you for the awesome
even
image,
though
mate.
You may send Bitcoin in.
All right,
it is
let's
not
go.
held
Come
in
on, let's get in
Bitcoin.
here,
So
guys.
in order to benefit, yes, once you do a withdraw to any wallet, whether it's on an exchange, a decentralized wallet, anywhere that Bitcoin is accepted, that will land there and it will go up and down with the market. So the only way to really capitalize on the growth of Bitcoin is to take funds out of the system and leave them in Bitcoin.
Okay.
But here is where you're able to, in that balance
daylight
available,
saving.
to upgrade internally and to
Oh, that's not so bad.
upgrade in the system.
You got about
without
6
having
hours to
pay
go.
that 6%. So you just
All right,
have to
guys, what
make
am
a
I looking at
decision
here?
whether You want to try and withdraw and hopefully Bitcoin go up in value, or if you want
I
to
think
leave funds
this
in the
is,
system, you'll save 6%.
Can anyone go in there? I'm just curious whether
on the
I've got
price of
notes as this
upgrading
being Troy.
And up to 1% a day, more value added.
So one more thing to make sure I understand, because I know we have a wallet here on this platform. So is that the same wallet, or like the way I transfer money in was through Cash App? So I would have to withdraw and let it sit in my Cash App Bitcoin to experience it, or just withdraw it and have it sit. I think it's something on here that says wallet.
Buy balance is what you're thinking of. That's an internal, and again, that number is just based on a US dollar value.
Oh, okay. So it has to come all the way out of LGreen into a Bitcoin
All right.
instrument
LGreen.
or whatever. And that's where I would be able to see the benefit of what it was worth when I pulled it over to LGreen versus what it's worth
Alright,
when
I'm
I
gonna
take
put
it
the
out
chat
of
room on.
LGreen and put it back there.
We've got a live one, guys.
That's correct.
Okay.
And one other thing we might suggest is a privately held wallet. So Cash App is an exchange where you can put your Bitcoin in a wallet. It's them holding your wallet for you versus you holding your wallet. So look into or ask your upline leader what they use for a privately held wallet in your possession, so that your Bitcoin is yours in your own wallet, versus it being on an exchange.
Okay. I didn't even know that was a option. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Lots to learn, but it's great to be able to earn a little bit, that up to 1% every day, as you learn how to use and maneuver around
I don't know yet,
Bitcoin
mate.
and whatever other crypto as well.
That's right. Thank you so much.
Trying to get
And
that
thank you
chat
all
room
again
come
for
up
all
on my
you
screen. It
do.
won't come up.
Thanks for that.
Just a quick tip for everybody, because we got to remember what it was like when we were all new. Now, the first thing I'm going to preface this by saying is, of course, not everybody can just afford to, put in $1,000, earn $2,000, sock the $2,000 away, and go find, new money all the time. Some people need to live off of some of the money they're earning. So we have to be cognizant of that. However, one little thing I would share, let's say, sorry, I forget the name of the lady who was just asking the question. Cheryl. Let's say, Cheryl, you had a $1,000 pack and you made $1,000. We know it's going to make 2,000, right, or whatever. So you want to leave some in, of course, for the auto renewals. I mean, it's optional, but that's strongly always
Auto
suggested.
renews, love it.
The other 1,000,
same shit, different day, and I don't even know who these people are.
Hold in Bitcoin if you can. Or another little caveat I'll give to people as an idea. Again, not everyone can do everything.
All right, here we go.
One thing I
Picture's
don't
coming up
do is
now.
when I buy bigger packs, I don't want to use my Bitcoin money for it. You understand? So if I take out $1,000 in Bitcoin, I'll come back in with $1,000 of USDT or something else. It's called HODL. Way back when Bitcoin was started, a guy who was fighting with other people on a forum
Which one is it?
and meant to say, hold, do not sell it under any circumstance. You know what I mean? Which turned out to be great advice because it was only $1 back.
I'll try to
then.
grab
People were
some
selling it
addresses.
for
I presume you
$2.
want them if you can get them.
Never to think it'd be worth 47,000 each.
How's that video coming along?
So hodling just means hold on for dear life is the acronym we put to it. It was just a typo that's gone viral. So you want to try to hang on to your Bitcoin and spend money when possible. Again, not everyone has different piles and pockets of money to pick and choose from. But if you can, try to hold on to your Bitcoin and put it away and spend other monies if you can. Just a quick, even if it's just a little bit, like maybe you can't do it for the whole
46,000
let's
at the
say
moment. It's gone up a
500
bit,
of
isn't
it in Bitcoin, right? Because you got to think of Bitcoin, especially more so than the rest of crypto. You hear this term stored value.
Now,
Bitcoin is
theoretically,
like,
we
a
heard
fancy
that
painting,
HyperVerse
right,
could
on
trade
your
their way
wall.
out of it
Just
once
because you
Bitcoin
need
got back
groceries,
up
you
to
don't sell your
44,000, wasn't
paintings
that
in your
right?
house. That's probably, if I could clean that up, it's probably pretty clever.
That
But anyways, I'll leave that alone. I just wanted to put that in the heads of some of the people that are a little newer to investing in cryptos and stuff. So
Right, how do we
anyways, I'll
find
go
out
on
who
through
this
before we
crowd
get
is?
it unnecessary long.
What I'll
Here I am
do
driving
is if we
doing
do a
stuff,
search
but
for
I just
the
wanted to make sure
Zoom room,
we
we
were
might
helping
find
people learn
an
as we
advert.
all grow. And if you understand that this is like a gold bar or a painting or some kind of asset, you don't liquidate your stocks when you need to, go get
All right, so I'm going to go into the
tires
chat
for your car
room,
and stuff like that.
which I can't seem to bring up on the screen.
That's awesome advice, Kevin. And I
And
just
ask
gone
them,
through the
do they have a
chart as
Telegram
you've been
group?
talking. This is just today. So it started out the day at 44 and has gone up to 46. This is the times leading up to the halving. So this, there's a lot to learn about Bitcoin. There's a lot to know. This is in the last week. So if you happen to take out last week some of your winnings from your sports contract, even $50 or $100 of what you had, and are holding it in Bitcoin, it's definitely made an up. And this is the same. December, if one of these was a Thursday, you did a withdraw, and that Bitcoin is sitting in your personal wallet. This is where it's at today. So just
All right, so what I'm going to do, I was going to ask them if they have
figure out
a Telegram group.
with help from somebody that knows what they're talking about, a trusted crypto friend. Definitely there are some strategies. We talk about the fourth way with the recognition plan that we're earning in LGreen. This is kind of a behind the scenes way that by adding that up to 1% in US value and being able, and the system allowing us to withdraw in Bitcoin all the way up till Thursday and hitting our private wallets on Friday, there is something to be said with a system that is using Bitcoin on the way out the door. So it is an awesome possibility for you to learn and understand a little bit more about Bitcoin as well.
Okay, here we
Hi,
go.
Adrian.
Hi, Kathy. Thank you so much for your in-depth
Okay,
answers.
so I searched for the Zoom
appreciate it.
number.
Thank you, Kevin, for the excitement
And this
about
is the results I got.
what's happening now with Bitcoin. So the question is, and thank you, Paul, is so say I decide we can withdraw Bitcoin from Saturday through Thursday. So say I decided I wanted to get some Bitcoin out on Saturday. Is the spot price going to be on the Bitcoin for Saturday, or does the Bitcoin go up and down all the way till Thursday? And then once they trigger my transaction, it's that spot price.
Yeah, JR, you want to come on and answer that one? That's a good question.
I will gladly take that one. Yeah, hey, and just real quick. So the way that this works is the 6% fee. Actually, all of your funds are held in USD until the point where they pay that commission. So there is a 6% withdrawal fee to convert it from USD into Bitcoin. The challenge is, as an owner, and I had to do with this with a previous company as well, you're kind of on pins and needles all day on a Thursday. And this is why Thursday into Friday, sometimes you're going to see that you'll get your withdrawals earlier, and sometimes you'll see them maybe a little bit later in the day on Friday. Sometimes it'll happen like the minute you hit the button on Thursday or even a Wednesday night, and all of a sudden your withdrawal appears. I can tell you, Anderson is actually watching, and their team is monitoring the Bitcoin price. And what they're doing is they're trying to hit the right price point to maximize. They want the highest price, right? We want the lowest price, so that when it arrives to us, we get that a bit of Bitcoin. But it is not dependent upon us hitting the withdraw button that determines that price. The price is actually at the moment that they send the Bitcoin to arrive in your wallet, and that should be your dollar equivalent of what you withdrew in USD. The problem is it can fluctuate very quickly in these uncertain times that we're in right now with Bitcoin. I mean, you're seeing today it going from 44 to 47 and back somewhere in between. That's a $3,000 swing on a Bitcoin. So you just have to know that there is a possibility of an adjustment. And there are times where the company, literally on the 6% withdrawal, has not floated enough. And actually the float has gone and exceeded the 6% range because they had to go out and buy Bitcoin, budget it accordingly, and then send it to everybody. And by the time they did that, Bitcoin's price has adjusted significantly, and instead of 6% it cost them 9% in a given week. So it's a win and a lose on their end, but it is baked into the model to protect the company long-term from the fluctuation of the Bitcoin price. But to answer your question, it's at the moment you receive the funds, and barring any time difference in the blockchain transaction, it should be at the dollar figure that you received in the value of Bitcoin that you withdrew. I hope that helps.
So it sounds like it's the transaction hash. So the transaction hash should be the timestamp, and then the fluctuation is going to be up to the owner.
Still can't figure out who
Thank
these
you
are.
very much, Jeremy. I really appreciate your answer. I understand.
And that is a very astute point. It is based on your transaction hash and the date and time of the timestamp of that. So if it sits in your wallet for hours and Bitcoin drops significantly, that's kind of on you. There's no way they could protect for that.
All right. So
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'll try to go into the chat room and get the...
Awesome question. Thanks, Adrian. Anybody
Very
else
well.
want to share or give us a little tidbit of your journey and how that has been working for you? I know that there's a lot of people on here that are camera shy and not ready to share their story, but you never know who that might help out. Just your truth and your honesty with where you've come from and where you believe you're heading to go. That would be awesome to hear from you today. We do these calls 8 times. Oh, Karen's got her hand up. We do these live calls 8 times per week, and every
called
single
the
one of them
LGreen
is different
Official.
and fun. And we try and give you a little bit of information, a little bit of understanding, so that you are able to pass that learning and understanding on. But invite your team members to these calls. Invite them, even just to listen in if they're driving or, at work or wherever they can listen in on. Great learning and understanding. Karen, it's great to have you here today. Thanks for
Thank
joining
yeah.
us.
Only
Thanks,
positive
everybody.
shit.
Hey, everyone.
Probably.
So, my journey began a year ago, March. And
I love
when
these
it
journey
first
talks.
came to us, we said no. And my dear friend Sean came to us again and said, you really need to take a look at this. And thankfully, my
83
husband
people.
said we ought to dip our toe in it. Well, I've had many, many years of relationship marketing, and I was spent.
Community.
I did not want to do another thing. I was building another company, doing fine with it, and I said, if you want to do
HyperVerse.
this, you do this. Thankfully, he did. We sat and did nothing for almost 3 months. Our friend
LGreen
came back
official.
to us and said, have you looked at your account lately? We said no. He said, you might want to take a look at it. Things are growing, and you might want to really start sharing this with some people. So
Oh.
we did. We came in with a 5,000
Oh.
pack. Eventually upgraded to a 10.
Oh.
Oh yeah, guys, you got me on the big screen there, and just started sharing.
Should I give it a go?
Being on
Or
this
should I ask
Zoom
them? What is their plan?
has helped me learn and be able to feel very confident knowing that this company is truly the paradigm shift that we've all been looking for, that does not include the hype, the qualifications that everybody needs in those other companies to rank up, to level up, to balance out, to worry about the flushing. We don't have any of that. And that's what I love about LGreen, is that we've gone from a 5 to a 10. We started sharing. We came out with like 2,000 out of pocket more to go up to a 25,000 because
I'm
of the
gonna go
sharing.
in there.
It accelerated our contract. And then from a 25 to a 50, guys, we didn't have to come out of pocket at all. So that's the beauty of this paradigm shift, is we are truly sharing with people that we care about. Many people have told me no. Many people have told me run. And then many people have said, this is a no-brainer. My
Okay.
very first friend who I shared it with happens to be a financial counselor. And she
Let's
got
see how
right back
famous
to me. As I
the
said,
Crypto
would you take a
Ponzi
look at it?
Scheme
And she said,
Avenger
Karen,
really is, eh?
I think you have found the holy grail that we've all been looking for.
We'll go in with my
And it has
name.
given me peace of mind. It is just something to add to our retirement, if that's what you want
Same
to
shit,
just
different day,
say,
isn't
you
it?
know, we've got all other ways of building our wealth, and this is just another way
Here
with
we go.
sports
Let's go into
contracts,
it, eh?
and I love it. So thanks.
Thank you, Karen. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, Danny, got your hand up there?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good. I've just sort of stumbled across this from a Facebook post, but I've just been listening for the last half an hour quietly, and I'm sort of just curious to know more about the investment, really.
Number one, it's not an investment. It's a purchase of a sports contract
Yeah.
that is 1% per day, up to 1% per day until it reaches 2x. So it's a kind of simple formula. If you missed the video at the beginning,
Yep.
and you know, that pays you to go back to LGreen.vip, a website that's there.
Didn't somebody put
And-
that? You wouldn't be able to put that in the chat room for me, and then I'll grab it and have a look.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you. So you say it's not an investment opportunity. So is it free to get involved?
You have to just purchase a sports contract.
How do you do
and
that?
They start at $50.
Oh,
and
so
go
you
all the way up to 50,000. And with that purchase, you begin your journey of up to 1% per day, all the way till it reaches 2x or 200%. And then you may take your money and you know, finish with the program or repurchase a new sports contract, or anytime before it reaches 2x to upgrade. So I'm not sure if you know the person that has posted that, but that we don't do YouTube in general. We share this person to person.
Yep.
This is a pre-launch friends and family offering before we head to the official mega launch event It's Dubai, June 2024 in Dubai. But yeah, so definitely here is the information that is.
Thank you. So if I invest money, or if I buy a membership, where does the money, do I get rewards or do I get money that builds up?
You get rewards in your account. So whenever you're buying a sports contract, you are able to earn rewards, and then you're able to withdraw those rewards in Bitcoin to whatever wallet you want.
If you go and you want to take your money off the rewards, how does that process work?
You can set up whatever Bitcoin wallet you'd like, central exchange or decentralized wallet, and then request to withdraw any day, Saturday through Thursday, and you receive your funds Friday.
Right, back into any wallet you want, so you can get them back and forth to wherever you want.
Yeah, there's no restrictions. The company's very open and easy with sending and receiving funds. There is another option for sending. You can use USDT, but it's only Bitcoin for withdrawing at this time.
All right. And how long has this part of the company been going for?
We've just celebrated our anniversary recently in November of last year. So it's been over a year since the program has started. But we just asked for no YouTube or Facebook or any social media about the company because it is a private members only offering. And so there is a password protected link tree. And yeah, again, like what Ken said, this is not an investment.
So why wouldn't you want it to be public?
Because people can get and present the wrong information about the company, saying it's an investment, saying it's something that it's not. And so we have a specific language and way that the company is set up to make sure that people don't misconstrue this and think of it as an investment or think of it as a get-rich-quick scheme.
So
if you'd like to ask any more, Danny, I'd suggest that you head to LGreen.vip and watch those videos for more information. They're general public videos, all, you know, non-specific to a person or whatever. You'll get a lot more info and answers to your questions there.
Okay.
And then if you
I got another quick question, if you don't mind, because normally when you go into these rooms you can't talk because everyone talks over you. But are you guys familiar with? Ever heard of a guy by the name of Bitcoin Rodney?
Yep, he was in Hyperfund and HyperVerse. Yeah.
Yeah, he got arrested 2 days ago for running Zoom meetings like this, for promoting platforms like this, because he couldn't back up the statements they were making. He's actually in jail now. And right now I'm actually broadcasting this to YouTube and I'm showing people evidence.
Thanks, Danny. We appreciate you being.
I'm still in here, you know, and you can't stop me, but I'm broadcasting this to YouTube and you are actually being broadcasting, the evidence has been submitted to authorities and you're all going to get locked up and thrown away. So how do you feel about that? Are you worried that you're going to be locked up like Bitcoin Rodney for promoting these illegal Ponzi schemes? I mean, it must be a bit of concern. I mean, are you generally concerned? Are you concerned that you're going to be locked up? Are you trying to get off? Are you trying to get off as quick as you can? I would be concerned that you guys are all going to be locked up. You guys are all going to be locked up because you are doing fraudulent activity in Zoom meetings.
Did he just say he's broadcasting it on YouTube?
Yep, that's right. You're on YouTube right now. Just go to thehek.com and you can see the broadcast. Yeah. I don't know why you're not kicking me out, but go to thehek.com, go to my YouTube channel, and you'll see that I'm broadcasting. Oh dear, that was a laugh. Yeah, so isn't that just ironic? I mean, hey, I was trying to be nice, Rob, but they couldn't get rid of me. I was actually obviously... but hey, look, how many of these Ponzi schemes and scams do they need to continue, you know, pushing and plugging down people's throat? And these lovely people that are really nice, obviously pushing these stupid things down your throat. Pisses me off. Anyway, I think I've done enough for today. Thanks, Jim, so much for the lovely the thumbnail. I'm just going to tidy up my screen a little bit. I must admit that was actually quite fun. I think my cell phone's gone dead, which is a shame because I was using that and I'll need that in a few minutes when I go down to get some pet food. Did you enjoy the meeting today? That was quite good, wasn't it? the Avengers script. We need, actually what we do need is some clever bastard to ask some pointed questions, if I'm saying that right, so that when we are on those Zoom meetings, that we actually ask them some real awkward, curly questions. Because obviously I went in there and had a nice casual conversation, but the lady started gaslighting me and telling me to get off the platform and don't talk to the people in front. But it is quite neat now that we've actually got Bitcoin Rodney, who's actually in jail because he's been promoting a Ponzi scheme. This is the first person ever to be locked up and put in jail and charged for doing a crime when it comes to doing presentations. And obviously his involvement with Sam Lee and Ryan Jew. Brenda Chunga will be next. Clayton Ford, hopefully will be another one. Des Amy will be another one. You will see that these guys will be falling like dominoes. And when these guys find my YouTube channel and look up my broadcast and see the beginning of me reading their article provided by Sarah Martin, the reporter who's done 5 articles in the last month about HyperVerse. And we've shown that we've already found Stephen Reese Lewis. Isn't that just exciting? All right, guys, I think we've done. We need the guy who asked the American Carl those questions like he did on HyperCosmos. Oh, wasn't he brilliant? That guy Carl, wasn't he? I'm going to find that. I know this Carl, not Carl. What's your name, Rob? Rob actually did this video and he was too worried about putting it up on his YouTube channel at the time, so I begged him if I could do it. But this has got to be one of the funniest shorts that I've ever seen on the internet. And I'll just bring it up while I'm shutting down some other windows, make my computer run a bit faster. So that was quite fun for me, actually. I really enjoyed that. But let's have a look. I'm just shutting down some windows. So let's go to my shorts. You'll have a bit of a laugh if you go into the shorts here on my YouTube channel. I didn't really do many shorts when I was first starting out, but now I do quite a few because some of these shorts will get 2,000 views and some of the videos that I use to promote them will only get 500 views, which is a bit ironic, really. But you've got to watch this one. Where is that guy? Carl. The guy that asked the questions to Carl was priceless, because Carl was basically, he said, well, where's my money? And he goes, it's on the other platform. And he goes, well, how am I going to get my money off the platform? He said, well, you can't. And he go, well, and now you want me to promote it to my friends. It was so funny. But let's have a listen. And we'll finish on that note. What have we got? Oh, my God. Some of these, I just realised how much for these videos I've done. When I look back at these shorts, which are taking ages to load, but they're getting there. Just about need a nice searching platform, so I'll be close. Here we go, we're getting closer. Closer. I've even got me mowing the lawns. Goodness me, I was getting desperate. Let's see what we've got. I'm just going to close. How do those people sleep at night knowing that they are actually promoting these Ponzi schemes and scams? I mean, it does actually make me wonder how they... So that's called LGreen Avengers. Oh, LGreen Avengers. Oh, my goodness, they've called Avengers. All right, I think it was right. Here it is. All right, brace yourself, guys. Time to have a chuckle. I'll put the link in the description as well. And this is Carl. What was his last name? Can't remember. Here we go. That they got hacked. Like Sam Lee is going to steal the community. Do that to me. But 4 billion. Hopefully that's the one. Oh my goodness. Hold it, guys. No, not Pixel. No, not me. This is my 15th recording. No, not me, Danny. No, not the Ponzi scheme song. No, it's not Stephen McCullough. Here it is. Right, we're ready.
Is it possible to get the principal out that I put in, my capital? Or no? So that was just the only way it can be done. So the only way I can get money out is by onboarding new people. You have to, yeah. And I'll tell you what. Where did my money go? Sorry? Where did my money go? Where did my investment go? My principal. It's still in HyperVerse. It will move over to HyperCosmos. Yeah, so I have to onboard people into this new thing, which I don't know. I don't feel comfortable doing that with people, given my experience with HyperVerse.
Okay,
and
so you have a choice.
6,000.
Then here's your choice. All the money that's in there, just walk away, forget about it, because you're never going to get it.
So I never get the money.
You'll never
It's
get the
gone.
money.
So
The
my-
only way
my
you will get it
principal is
paid
gone.
is this way. And the reason
If I
is
taking other people's money and putting them on the line to risk losing all
okay,
their
Leland,
money.
I'm not going to get into an argument with you in my room here. If you're not happy with it, please leave and then get your information elsewhere. But I'm not here to cause an argument with anybody. I'm here to rely the information that I know of what's going on. If you're not happy about it, there's nothing I can do. I'm just the messenger.
I think you're misunderstanding the question. Is it possible to get the principal out that I put in, my capital? Or no? So that was just a
The
rumor.
only way it can be done. So
The only way I can get money out is by onboarding new people.
Yeah, so there you go. There you have it, guys.
What-
That's me. That's the broadcast for today. Look at that beautiful picture there. That's the first person in my knowledge that has been locked up because of their promoting Ponzi schemes via Zoom meetings. Now, I've seen Rodney in quite a few Zoom meetings promoting HyperVerse. And obviously, Brenda Chunga, who's his partner in crime, she was back-to-back Zoom meetings every day. Bitcoin Rodney has been jailed 2 days ago. He's in custody and he's been charged for basically promoting false advertising and using influencer marketing to promote these scams, which is absolutely brilliant. I know I can't remember these questions. What we need is we need a list in the chat room. We need a list of questions to ask these people when we jump into these Zoom meetings. All right, guys, that's me. Beep, beep, that's the wrong one. I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here to name and shame anyone running a Ponzi scheme or promoting one. I've said that wrong, but I'm so excited. We have a fantastic article in there today. Thank you for watching. Thanks for being here with me. Appreciate the support I get from my Avengers. Let's go after these bastards. See you guys.